Yeah. I'm praying on clouds for a long, long minute. Dust in my lungs, but I'm still out in it. Yeah. I'm the king of the dirt, 100 acres in and everything hurts. Boots so cracked, got the red clay bleeding. Sun beat down like the sky stopped breathing. Fence line leaning, palm bed dry. Watch another cry up and another hope die. Hands in the soil, face in the wind. Trying to make a dollar where the drought's dug in. Neighbors all talk like they own tomorrow. Big plans stacked on a bank, boss sorrow. But one hard season and the truth gets loud. A man ain't much when the rain don't cloud. You can write your name on the side of steel, build your empire, sign your deals. But all it takes is one dry June to remind us who still moves the moon. And the rain came down like mercy on the fields outside town. Every dead thing started breathing again. Lord sent life on a southbound wind. We make our plans, draw lines in sand. Think we hold this world in our hands, but heaven smiles while the thunder rolls. Only God can wake these bones. Yeah, the rain came down. Yeah. I seen rich men curse at the empty sky. Seen no ranch hands blowing cries. Seen little kids dancing in the mud, thanking the Lord for the smell of the flood. And me, I ain't learned much. Still take control when life gets rough. Still think somehow I can hold it together till he sends grace in stormy weather. There's a peace when the dust gets drowned. When that first drop hits sacred ground, like the whole wide world goes still, and you finally remember whose land this is. We plan, we build, we hustle, we grind. Count every penny like we're buying time. But kingdoms fall and the rivers change. Under one name stays the same. So let that thunder preach tonight. Let that lightning split my pride. Cause every green shoe pushing through is proof the Lord still carries you. Yeah, the rain came down, turned that heartbreak all around. Every dry creek started singing again. Life poured in on a prairie wind. Yeah, we're just shadows passing through, trying to speaks when the storm clouds roll, and the Lord still waters thirsty souls. Yeah, the rain came down. Amen. It came down.
En un día como ningún otro se desarrolló delante de mí. Nunca pensé encontrar lo que jamás busqué por ahí. Me enamoré al verte por primera vez y supe que empecé a vivir. Desde ese día aprendí a amar, no dejas de darme lecciones para seguir. Una belleza y una presencia que no se puede describir. El modo en que hablas, andas y te llevas me hace el alma sonreír. No importa cómo te vistes y te pintas o qué perfume usas, todo te queda estupendo.
Hello, good Friday evening, everybody. Welcome back to the Melvin Red channel. Very nice to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Tex, howdy, howdy. Rangers Elite, hello, welcome. On the ground here in Australia at Broken Hill Airport. We're going to be flying to Shell Harbor today. As you guys probably know, it's a FNO Down Under event going on tonight, and we're sort of avoiding a little bit of this, although I didn't quite think I'd be so far out of the way, but that's okay. It's been a little while since we've been in the Phenom, so we're going to fly. We're clear out here. This is one of the One of the airports, by the way, with the, it wasn't the last update, but when Australia had their update, this is one of the bespoke sceneries that was added. So we're going to be flying down in here to Shell Harbor, which is kind of down like in this area somewhere in here. We're going to be kind of messing around with the Sydney airspace a little bit. So we're going to do our best. We're going to be picking up IFR on the way, and with any luck, we'll be able to make it on in and not make too big of a mess. If I guess we'll find out. But good to have you guys all here. So let's see here. Let's get back into the aircraft. How do I do? Oh, there we go. And yeah, let's get this plane fired up. It's been a little while. Really, both of these airplanes I'm a little rusty with, if I'm being honest here. Oh, and my standby, my yoke is not yoking. Crisis averted. Yeah, there we go. So let's get rid of some yokes here. Speaking of yokes, and let's see if we have everything correct. No, we do not. That's got to be down. All right. You know, you have to play the game of which quadrants do I have bound to what particular thing, and yeah. Anyway. Yeah, already off to a great start. That's right. that's kind of what you get from me. So, all right, here we are. We're going to do, one time I forgot to do the maintenance thing, and we had a little bit of an issue. All these look fine and good, which is awesome. But it's also good for us to come in here and just punch each one of these and make sure that we see okay, okay, okay. We had the infamous, I don't remember what failure we had, but we had a failure that basically meant that we didn't have any way to cool the aircraft, so that was not good. This is a little concerning here. Left tire, 83%. You know what? We're gonna just let's replace that guy, and I might as well get a brand new right tire as well. And, you know, I think our PSI, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but that seems to be pretty good. So I'm going to trust that the mechanics know what they're doing, right? And, yeah, perfect. Let's import from SimBrief here, Broken Hill, Shell Harbor, about an hour and 45 minutes at flight level 450. And that I think will be pretty good. Okay, so ground ops. What do we need here? We've got covers and stuff. I'm going to be a little bit lazy here. Actually, you know what? I am not. I'm going to come outside and we're going to do this because we have to be careful. If you remember, if we have too much of a tailwind, we're not able to get this thing started. So it didn't looks like we have like a little bit of a crosswind here. Well, it's a bit of a tailwind, isn't it? I'm wondering if it wouldn't be smart for us to try to move this thing around a little bit here. You know what? Just for giggles, I think we will. This does not, like the Falcon, does not have the ability to bring the little hand tow out there. Yeah, a little breezy. Yep. You're doing a little offline test of the Sparky 7.4. That just got a recent update, right? So we're gonna pretend that yeah, we're just gonna pretend that we're gonna move this guy around here. I think I need to do this. I think I need to I can't remember what my slew. I have a slew keyboard command set up, but what is it? That is the question. Keyboard slew. I don't do it very often. Shift Z. All right, toggle slew mode. Okay. So Shift Z. What I'm going to do is bring it out just a bit and rotate it like 90 degrees, because I feel like that was kind of the prevailing wind. Yeah, TSEC 11-1. The Red Sox are on a roll, my friend. Holy cow. Man, oh man, are they playing well right now. GPU, connect. We're good there. And we need to get our passengers. We got all 8 passengers, so let's see. What do we do here? I can't even remember. You got the heavy man, heavy Uncle Melvin. We'll take a regular size co-pilot, and then I think we go like 150 or 170 or something for everybody else, right? Something like that. Somewhere in there. I don't remember. It's interesting that it doesn't come through with the sim brief information there. But let's oh, what about fuel? Wait a second. Wait a cotton picking minute. Hold on now. Hold on. 2,000. So we do have fuel. Fuel numbers are good. All right. Let's. We're just gonna load instant and rock and roll. So yeah, that's very strange that it doesn't have the passenger stuff, but it has the cargo and the fuel. What would happen? Let me reset this. What would happen? So we've got, let's re-import from SimBrief. Let's go to ground ops, and let's just say okay, let's just say we want to load instant. Now it loads everything. It loads everything but the passengers. That's really interesting. All right, so let's put your passengers back in here, and it's quite possible that I'm missing something here, but that's okay. So let's load instant. Let's get all those guys in there. There we go. We got fuel. We got all that good stuff there. You did find an interesting bug. Copy and paste of the files into the folder was not happy. Iris motion errors and lots of random warnings. Oh. So yeah, you need a full-on refresh reinstall. Yeah, that's probably always a good plan, isn't it? Okay, well, that's fuel. That's maintenance status checked. Fuel payload set. And I think we're kind of ready to go here. The IFE and the refreshment center stuff is off. We are good there. Passenger oxygen is good. Push to restore. We're good there. Bats coming on. We're going to get the gens to auto. We do have ground power in use, so we'll go ahead and turn those on. We'll go ahead and get those pneumatics going as well. Pretty much just kind of turning everything on here. Hydraulics, the fuel pumps can go to auto. We will keep the signs off and the outlets on for now, and the ELT is armed. Yeah, what the heck not. Let's get the windshield heats warming up here. ADS probes to auto. Don't need any anti-ice just yet. And then we're going to get the pressurization mode to auto. ECS to both. this will stay at auto. This will stay at auto. All that stuff looks good. Yeah, perfect. All right, very good. And let the FMS kind of get aligned here. Yeah, yeah. So Rangers, me too. I mean, I think probably I flew the Aerobasque one like 6 months ago or something like that, and it's hanging in there, but it's definitely showing its age. Oh, the emergency light's not harmed. Wait a second. Now it is. Okay, so that's good there. GPU emergency. Well, that's ELT. Hold on, sorry. That's fine. Emergency lights up here. Armed. We might as well put the nav light on as well. But yeah, I really like this version. This is the FS Reborn Phenom. Oh, we already got people using the bathroom. I love it. I love it. Okay, let's work through. We've got to get this INIT done here, so let's go ahead and work through it. Good deal. So yeah, a very, very nice rendition of the Phenom, and has a yeah, gotta get rid of that. Had a couple of toddies at the FBO while they were waiting for me, I guess. Very, very nice rendition though of this aircraft, and lots of depth. I love the G5000. And as much as I don't like the G1000, man, this thing is really nice. So, yeah, it was 14 out, I believe. Yep, 14. So we'll just reset that. Confirm that, basically. That's sent. About the only thing about this plane that I don't really like is it's just really squirrely. On the ground right now. It's just the ground handling is yeah, it's just, it needs some refinement. But all right, there's us. Get that requested and imported, and that's in. Landing field elevation. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and just use the FMS mode on that. Our empty weight is checking. We will load the aircraft based on the MSFS import. So that will give us, yeah, that'll give us our passengers and our bags. Cool. Sync the fuel that we have on board, 23. Yeah, they actually gave us 10 extra pounds. I like that. I like that. All right, that looks good. And then our weather here, let's oh, we don't have any weather. We're gonna have to put in the best estimate that we have. Oh boy, which is not really much. All we can do is sink the barrel at this point. There's, yeah, no weather station out here, and really nothing even nearby that we can use. So that's fine. Whoops, sorry, we got to go back to that. Heck. Weather, so sink the barrel pressure, and runway. Boy, oh boy, this is really going to be rough here, isn't it? So what runway are we using? Runway 23. Yeah, 8,200 feet. Plenty of runway. Plenty of runway. And Kyle, no temperature, nothing. That's just... that seems crazy. It may not like that at the end of the day. So takeoff flaps 1, that's fine. That's good. And oh, it might not like this. Well, I'm going to put in, I know, okay, so I do know the temperature is 14. I know that much. And I guess what I'll just put in is the winds are calm right now. 0 degrees. Oops. 360. And 0 knots. We'll just put that in there. Hey, JPC, what's going on, man? JPC, I was going to let you know I've got an idea for a kind of monthly occurring, like a regularly occurring theme, and we're going to start in September, and it's going to be some weekday events. So, oh, doggone it, JPC, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just copied and pasted and didn't pay attention. Sorry about that. Do you need me to take it out of there, or did you get rid of it already for me? Yeah, let me go back up here. Oh, you got rid of it. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, no, I'll keep it under wraps. I'll try to hopefully get an announcement up here when I kind of put everything together. I don't really have all the details worked out just yet, but we'll get it to you here ASAP. All right, so takeoff day, that's all set, and that's good there. And I think we are ready to accept that INIT. Very good. So flight plan is in. No departures out of Broken Hill. We're just going to be departing runway 23, and then we're going to be turning eastbound. And then this is good. Let's get a checklist up here, and let's, or can I get a checklist? I have a checklist up here, don't I? All right, so let's see here. These are, okay. Find my little, we're good, checked, all that stuff is good. Test fans, seatbelt signs, we got them where we want them. External lights, we got that. Emergency lights, fuel balance and quantities are checked. Oxygen's good, thrust levers are idle, parking brake is set. Engine ignition switches are on auto, right there, auto, and the doors are closed. All right, very nice. So it's time for engine start, and yeah, let's do this. So we've got fuel pumps are on, hydraulics, all that stuff is on, windshield heat is on, and I think we're about ready to go here. Yeah, let's start number 2. Holder for 1001, 1002, there we go. Starting to come alive. Yeah, it's gonna. So JPC, I'll give you a little bit of a preview. It's gonna give us 2 events per month that'll take place basically on Tuesdays, and we'll kind of see. We'll test it out a little bit, see how it goes. But that's the main idea. And heck, it's not a big secret. We talked about coordinating with an ATC, and I just reached out to Jeffrey B, and he's down, so it kind of works out good for him because he already has ATC streams planned anyway. And I just said, hey, do you got any like regular dates? I tried working with Slant Alpha, and his ATC dates were sort of all over the place, and I was really wanting to get just a couple of steady dates planned. So right now we're kicking around the 1st and 3rd Tuesday of every month at, I think he goes live at 7 p.m. Eastern time. And yeah, so we'll see how it goes. And yeah, cool, that'd be awesome. I didn't even think about that, but that would be great. All right, so GPU can come off now. And we don't have anything, everything's closed, no chocks or anything. Okay, but yeah, that'd be fantastic. And he'll kind of rotate around, you know. I think we're going to try to do like Reading to start, you know, and but he's also, you know, he's like you, he can control a lot of different fields, and so we'll keep it fresh and move it around a little bit, but it'll be good because it'll give it'll give our guys, you know, just a consistent sort of thing to plan on, and you know, it'll give him hopefully some additional folks that are, you know, giving him some traffic, and so I think it'll be kind of a win-win. All right, those are good. Test panel off. Those are set. Takeoff data is set. LFE. I do need to turn that on. Gotta get that to entertainment and refreshment center going, because, as is always important here, we need to get our ratings up here. So, yeah. So let's welcome everybody in. Hopefully that'll make people feel that much more comfortable. Takeoff speed set. And all right, yeah, so what are we going to do here? Let's see. Speed, I think we're coming out of here. Are we just going to use FMS? No, we better go manual speed on the way out of here, at least to start. Let's shoot for 200. And I'm just going to try to go straight on up. Flight level 450. An hour and 45 minutes is plenty of time for us to get up there. Yeah, and I suggested that, JPC, but he wanted to try twice a month, and I thought, what the heck? Let's see, you know, let's give it a try. I mean, I think maybe in his mind, he's thinking like, especially if it's Tuesday, you know, kind of building off of what the Tuesday nights in New York did, and those guys did, you know, twice a month also. I don't know. We'll see. And yeah, I don't know. We'll go from there. All right. 800 feet. Oh, you know what? I do have an elevation here. Let's see. What do I got? What is my elevation? Actually, 958. So that's close enough. I mean, I'm within 150 feet. I'm going to go with that. We're going to have to backtrack onto runway 23 from the apron down Alpha. Backtrack 23, depart, and hang a left. And again, I don't know how they've determined 23 is the better runway, because we don't have wind information, but somehow the dispatchers know. Silix, how are you? Welcome in. All right, so that's that, and this will be, oh, sorry, wrong one. Let's spin this around to runway heading here, 227. Looks good. That looks good. All right, how are we doing? Getting close here. Yep, transponder. We don't have a transponder code, so I think what I'm going to do is just put in 1,000. Hello, good fixins. How are you, man? Now we're going to leave that on auto. Yep, we'll leave it on auto. And that's Squawking Charlie. And yeah, that looks good. What else do I want? I need something here. Traffic, I think I put up there. Yeah, there we go. Traffic, and what do we want? Weather. Ooh, gosh, we got some weather. We have weather. Let's start with weather. And actually, let's start with traffic, just in case. And as we get going, and if we don't see anybody around, we'll pop over to the weather. So, all right, a little bit of weather south of the field, it looks like there. IFR squawking 2,000. Yeah, I think that's what we want. And we're departing here. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I want it to be, yeah. I wanted to, well, technically, I guess, let's see, we would technically be departing VFR, wouldn't we? Now we'll do 2000. And as soon as we're able to pick up some ATC, we'll get it all sorted out there. Alright, TCAS 2, we don't have it. Altimeters are set. Flight controls are fine. Trims are, holy guacamole. Let's get those trims maybe centered up a little bit here, shall we? I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I don't think it's supposed to be 13. Where's my perf stuff? There we go. Takeoff data. Trim is 8.6. That'll be close enough. Send it to the moon. That's right. I like your thinking. I like your thinking. Okay. I guess we could at least put in, well, never mind, it won't let us. I was going to just at least put in a runway, but we're not going to worry about that. Alright, trims are set. Flaps are going to be set to take off. And external lights, we need to have some taxi lights. And let's see, everything else we're okay here. Passenger, I'll give passengers control of that stuff. And 122.80. Or is Australia now doing the CTAF? Let's see. Yeah, 126.70 they are. Very nice. 1267. Alrighty, I like it. I like it. Dakota, hey. Yeah, the Comanche's coming up next, but it also does have quite a bit of glass. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. What's left here? External lights are good. Ice protection not needed. We've kind of got some information there about our pitch and stuff. I'm not worried about that. And before takeoff, yeah, so let's do the backtrack and be ready to go here. Broken Hill traffic, Phenom November 11816 is coming out of the GA apron. We're going to backtrack 23. Broken Hill. Okay, get that out of my way. What's going on? And here we go. Does take a little oomph to get it going, but once you get it going, life is good. Yeah, so this is, again, just a little, nothing crazy, but just a little bespokeness. And kind of nice having a little out-of-the-way place. With a 9,000-foot runway, too, I think you can bring in some slightly bigger aircraft. Oh gosh, this is an old runway, isn't it? Cool. And it looks like almost like an old dirt strip or something. Oh, there's our windsock. How are we doing? Kind of a crosswind here, if there's much of anything. Yeah, Dakota Pilot. This is that FSR Phenom repaving got budget cut. Probably one of those deals where they realigned the runway, realigned the orientation a little bit, but kind of cool. I like stuff like that. So yeah, there's kind of the main terminal area over there, Broken Hill Airport. Yeah, that's right. They upgraded the mayor's chair, and so it was either the mayor's chair or repaving runway. Well, I don't know what that would have been. Runway 19er. Alright, so takeoff config. Let's check that real fast here.
Takeoff okay.
That's good. Oops. No cast messages. Well, my bleed is off. My bleed 1 is off. Oh boy. Why would that be? Alright, well, we're going to turn the passenger signs on and put the PEDs off for now. Yeah, why would bleed 1 be off? I don't know. Alright. Yaw damper off. Auto throttle is disarmed. And then transponder set. TCAS is where it needs to be. Passengers are advised, and I don't have anything other than cruise over there, I don't believe, right? Yeah, the next announcement is cruise. Oh, kind of going uphill a little bit, kind of slow right now. And lights are going to be coming on here as well. And I'm going to actually do this since we're backtracking. I'm going to put the takeoff lights on and the strobe lights on. I just want to be visible. I'm not sure if that's protocol, but that's right, Dakota. Here, Mr. Mayor, is where the money was going to be spent. Hope you're happy with your leather chair. After takeoff checklist is next. All right. There's our end. Broken Hill traffic, Phenom, November 11816, departing runway 23. Will be left traffic eastbound, Broken Hill. Ooh, I got a double scenery thing going on here, don't I? Okay, nobody's on final. Didn't see anybody anyway. And bring it around town. Runway's clear. Let's get lined up. We've got landing lights, strobes, nav, everything's on there. We've got flaps set for takeoff. We're looking for 108. Here we go. Toga. Airspeed's alive. Rudder authority. There's rotate. Slid to the right a little bit there, didn't I? Alright. Up we go. Trimming, trimming, trimming. Looking pretty good. 315 already. Boy, this thing climbs like an absolute rocket ship. Flaps coming up. Gear coming up as well. No traffic off to the left. A little bit of rain though. That's kind of cool. Alright, so let's arm heading mode. Let's see if we can remember how to do all this. I'm going to climb in VS mode for now. And let's go ahead, autopilot on. We'll climb till we get to, right now I have 180, but are we doing manual speed? We are doing manual speed. I'm gonna go till we get to 250, which is right about there. We'll go FLC, and let's make this turn here Oh, look at our climb. Crazy. 8,000 feet per minute. Let's come back off there and go to continuous climb so we don't... so Fixie doesn't spill his Diet Dr. Pepper back there. Don't want that. Okay, coming around. Through the rain. It really is. I think that's me kind of mishandling that. Like I should have pulled back the power just a little bit. Even so, like 5,000 feet a minute, man. Like is that? Are you for real? Are you for real? I don't know. Maybe that's what it does. Ah, I love this. Look at this plane. Holy cow. Love this. Love this aircraft. Alright, so that's through 10. Those are coming off. And I think we're going to go... Let's just go direct to Numo. Right there. We're going to go to nav. And I think... Can I go VNav now? Let's see what VNav gives us here. 246. Oh, it's just giving us see what the FMS wants us to do. Oh, it actually wants us to slow down a little bit. Yeah, I don't want that. Tim, welcome, buddy. 238 months, I was about to say. Wait a second. We're going 225. All right. Okay. I guess we're going FMS speed now since we're VNaving. And we'll reset the barrows here. Tim, thank you so much for that resub, buddy. So great to see you, sir. And Beethoven's coming in as well. Hello. Quickly gonna say hello. You're watching Ibanez. Hey, I understand, man. Multi hop, buddy. So you flew it. Velocity 737-700, Brisbane to Sydney. Heck yeah. I love it. I love it, you guys. That's awesome. Alright, we're climbing. We are climbing like gangbusters. Through the muckety muck. How are my passengers here? They're not loving life here, I don't think. A little bit too much climbing. But let's turn the seatbelts off. And let's see why they're unhappy. It's a smidgen warm, but not terrible. But you know what? I think we need to get coffee. And we need to get snacks going here, right? How's our cabin? It's not very... It's nice. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Well, somebody had to get up and use the bathroom. That's part of the problem, I think. Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, we got first timer. Oh, good Lord. No wonder. They really should have booked a different pilot for their first stream. Oh well. All right. Can I get a little bit of range here, please? Thank you. And coming on back over here, I think maybe. After takeoff, let's see, landing gear is indeed up, flaps are 0, thrust lever is continuous climb. Auto throttle is, we don't have one in this plane. Altimeters are standard, yaw damper on. And above 10,000, we've got the seatbelt signs coming off, external lights are off, weather is on, airspeed is well, we're doing what we're supposed to be doing according to the FMS, so I'll take that. And the windshield heats are on. Very good. We've got descent checklist coming up next, so let's do this. Let's see, what do we want to put on here? I want to put the systems on here, and I want to put the... I'm always curious to see like how are we really truly doing. So this is what we have the temperature set for, and here's what it is actually, so that's not bad. That's, I think, one of the biggest from tail to nose, he's got the thing. Just add a couple more bearings. Downwind sim. Hola, amigo. Very, very nice to see you, sir. I think one of the biggest complaints that I see when I'm on here is that people are cold or they're hungry. So if I click on these guys, and I'm way too obsessed with this, by the way. It'll, yeah, there we go. Sniff the coffee. Finally some service. Yeah, so he should be happy. All right. Yep, he's already moved up to fair. And, yeah, back to coding. Immediately, back to coding. How's my first timer doing? How's my first timer doing? Rasmus. Oh, there we go. Real coffee on a private jet. Beaming. Well, let's go. Let's get that rating up there a little bit. What's wrong with there's always somebody that's not happy. Elderly passenger. Oh, there we go. So everybody's happy with the coffee. So that's good. We'll see if the overall ratings improve, because right now at 56%, that's not good. That is not good. Cheese dip, that's what we need. Baño, por favor. Yeah, and that's the funny thing is, if you listen, you'll hear them get up, and then, like, if you happen to be looking, you'll see whichever passenger it is walking back to use the bathroom. And it is Cody. He's back there. He's all crashed out, man. Life is good. The beatings will continue till morale improves. That's a great way to look at that. I like your thinking there, Downwind Sim. Yeah. All right. So we're making some good progress here. I guess I don't know. I feel like we're a bit slow, if I'm being honest here. So I'm going to do this. We're going to go to manual. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to jack this speed up a little bit. Get the nose coming down slightly. If there's one thing I remember from this aircraft in X-Plane is you kind of have to have a little bit of airspeed before you get up into the higher flight levels, because otherwise it just doesn't have the gumption to get there. So let's speed it up to 270, and then we'll resume the climb here. We're flight level change, so as soon as we get to 270, the climb will resume. Yeah, don't make me turn this plane around. Oh man. But yeah, we're doing good, I think. Life is good. I hope your week has been good. It's been a very, very warm week where I live. Very dry, all kinds of wildfire smoke, and you can probably hear it in my voice. I just, like, my throat hurts, my sinuses hurt, my eyes hurt. I'm not sleeping great, so I'm tired, cranky, fussy. Downwind Sim, this is the FS Reborn Phenom 300 for Microsoft 2024. A very, very good rendition. Uncle Melvin approved rendition here. Yeah, you have to have some airspeed built up, and even at that, Rangers, I mean, it really does, like, you'll see, like right now, we're doing 1,000, and that's only going to get lower and lower and lower the higher we get. So we'll have to be patient, and that's okay. And we might have to take over, too, toward the end of the climb. We might have to take over and do some vertical speed climb and just give away some airspeed. Yeah, Tim, this is really... this is a really good biz jet. Of course, you've got that Citation X, Tim, so you probably have kind of scratched the biz jet itch, so to speak. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not complaining a bit, but it's a little bit of a, not this plane so much, but you can get kind of close to that coffin corner on some of these planes. But yeah, we got also a 100-knot Taylor, so like life is good for Uncle Melvin and the Biz Jets. You heard of Benny and the Jets? Well, we're Uncle Melvin and the Biz Jets right now. So I'm not complaining a bit. And I'd take 800 all the way up to 450. I think that'd be fine. Probably more comfortable for the passengers to climb at 800 feet too, because your ears aren't popping all the time, right? All right, so cabin, you know, I think 77, pretty comfortable, right? I don't have any plans on changing anything here. We've got this. Oh, this needs to go to auto. We'll go AC to auto. That needs to probably be turned on, or we'll get kind of warm. And we'll leave the fan on medium. We'll leave the fan on low. We'll see how that goes. But there we go. That might cool her off just a bit here and make everybody happier. Although again, 24.5. That ain't bad. Benny and the Biz Jets. So again, welcome in. I hope I didn't miss anybody. If I did, I apologize. Downwind Sim, Tim Dog, Rangers, Good Fixins, Beethoven, Tex, JPC. Who else? Nice to see you guys. Zilix. How the heck are we? T-Sac. Mr. Red Sox is here, loving life. And anybody else that happens to be just lurking about the cabin, as our old friend Seatback Pocket would say. Welcome in, happy Friday. This is not a jet card flight. I do have some jet card flights on the docket, though. You'll be happy to know, but not until I think I've got on the 18th. So here in a week or so, week and a half, we'll actually be back in this aircraft doing a Cont Flight Services jet card flight. And I haven't decided. I might switch and do the Falcon. I haven't decided yet, but I'm planning on doing one leg on the 18th and then a second leg on the following Tuesday, the 24th. So we will see. How about you, Down Sim? You been doing some jet card flying? Bunch of bigger jet flights. What do you mean by that? Like bigger than the CJ3, or you have two so far? Well, there you go. Like Gulfstream, and I mean that CJ's not the biggest, I guess. It's kind of like the Phenom. It's like almost like a is it considered a light biz jet, or yeah. So Tim, this one's on your list, but getting a new plane requires some setup and learning. Yeah, I get that. And this one has in a good way, this has some learning that you have to do. Especially if you're like me and you're not familiar with the G5000. That really was the for me, that was kind of what I had to get my mind wrapped around. The rest of the systems, I mean, this jet is designed to be a single pilot aircraft. Oh, excuse me. So operating the aircraft is pretty straightforward, especially since I've been flying the Aerobasque one over an X-plane for quite a while. But I like this avionics suite is really, really nice. I really like it. And I probably should I think I usually have something else over on this screen here. What do I normally have over here? I could do weather here, and I could do traffic here. There we go. Let's do it that way. Yeah. I'm going to change my range here a little bit. So customizable. And there was a a real Phenom pilot that I followed for a little while, and it was fun to see kind of how he set things up. And he had all of his, you know, I think he had charts here, and I don't even remember everything. Maybe he had charts over here. And I mean, it's so super easy to do the charts, you know. So we'll keep the weather over there for now. Traffic here, weather here, and I think that'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, so this might even be a faster aircraft for you to learn than it was for me, just because the first time I kind of interacted with, does the Honda jet, is it a 3000 or a 5000? Anyway, it's similar, like you're saying. That was the first time I had interacted with it myself, so that did help quite a bit. But I like that little Honda jet. I mean, I think that little jet's is kind of fun also. All right, how are we doing? So here we go. Now we're doing this thing. So let's head over to vertical speed mode, and let's just bite the bullet. We're going to just set it for 1,000. We're going to just kind of watch what happens here. We got 11,000 feet to climb. We might be. I may have to be careful here, but that's all right. We're not going to push. We're 94%. Is fine. We'll keep an eye on that. I cannot get enough water these days. I get done with my route and I'm so dehydrated. Today I was getting kind of a little bit of a headache. You know how that goes, but all right, you guys. Well, I am kind of trying to look ahead here. And again, I apologize. I didn't realize I'd be quite so far away from the action. I kind of thought we'd be on the edge of it, but as I read the description, it makes sense. This is almost like the Milk Run Monday that they do here, flying between, you know, Brisbane, Sydney, and Melbourne. But I believe we're going to have this whatever this guy is, GUN Center. So I'm going to cue him up on the comms, and we'll kind of listen to him, his chatter, and we'll expect to contact me from him. Interesting. I don't have a lot of Volanta friends that are flying here and there, but Tim Dog's already on the ground, and I figured I'd see.
Yeah, it was velocity A1.
I figured I might see, like, you know, 757 Spy or something. Of course, he might be out there. He's not one that we have tagged as a friend on a Levitex, because I think he's more of a Volanta guy. Actually, I don't see him flying. Ibanez is there. He's going between MAY and Sydney. I don't know if he's a Levitex guy either. Interesting. And then Slanty's doing all three. I don't think we'll be able to find him, but he's also not an Levitex guy, so. And oh, wait a second, what's happened to Slant here? Why is did he have some trouble? It looks like his stream is offline. Anybody watching Slant Alpha? Did something happen with his stream? I don't know. But crazy vectoring right now into Sydney. Oh boy. Am I planning on any long hauls? You know what? I think I have too many.
Order approach 28-3, Qantas 28-3.
I mean, like coming up, I might have like something that's about a 2-hour flight, but that's not really a long haul. You know, the guy that's about got me talked into doing a long haul is actually Zilix. He's got some really awesome routes that his company flies over in Japan, and I've been considering doing one of those. The other guy that has nudged me in that direction actually a few different times is our friend JPC, and with some of his JetBlue routes, especially the ones where he's heading down to the Caribbean. So, but I don't have anything, Rangers, on the schedule here, at least through the rest of this month. This one here at an hour and well, I guess it's just the block time was an hour and 45 minutes. The flight time was only an hour 17. So never mind. I was going to say this one here being about 2 hours is about the longest I do, but it's really not that long. So we're boogieing on up now, and we're holding pretty steady here. I can live with that. You can see again the barber pole coming down, but we're still doing Mach 0.74, which is really, really good. So Slanty is already done, or Spy's already done. I guess it is 8 o'clock in the evening here. Oh yeah, Rangers, and again, if you have not already done this, if you're over on my Discord, I do have that suggested flights. I'm going to look here because I'm trying to remember.
What's the 881 speed on descent 250 knots?
Beethoven's put a lot of good ones in there as well.
On descent 250 knots.
Beethoven's have been a little bit more on the challenging approach side of things. Like I really got to get into Tonkantine and do that one. That's one he suggested, reminded me of. So anyway, but yeah, put him in there. And again, for anybody, if you're not already connected with me, just exclamation point Discord and come on over. I love the ideas here. Hey, look at us. We're getting a little better. We still have some. Oh, even our first timer is happy. Ooh, but look at our temperature. So now we're getting a little chilly, right? So,
my apologies, sorry, make it one.
Okay, so this is where I need to. I'm going to come off of auto here. Temperature. Did that do anything? Yeah, so that's kicking me up to. I'm going to go about 70 on both. Let's see what that does to the actual temperature in the cabin here. See if that keeps people happy. All right, anyway. Yeah. Oh, I love Jaeger. Ranger, my problem with Jaeger right now is I have some weird scenery issues in Microsoft because I have the 2020 version, and it kind of works, but it's got these weird spikes that come up through like the runway and the taxiway. So I haven't flown there for a while, but I do, like, I have flown into and out of Jaeger quite a bit. You're right, it's like a little aircraft carrier. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like I've flown in there quite a bit. Yeah, see, there's our Jaeger airport. I got 5 flights here just recently since I switched over to a Levitex. So anyway, it's a great place though. Great place to fly.
Jedi 69, when ready, descend to flight level 290.
Alright, where are we? Back down here. And yeah, I'm curious to see what they're going to do with this. So as I look at where we're heading, I have a hard time
descend now to flight level 250.
determining
the 881 reduced to 230 knots.
I have a hard time determining if this airport in and of itself is controlled or not. Obviously, we're within the shelf of this Sydney airport, and I don't know if they consider this a Class Bravo. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know if it's a different... so, I mean, we're in the mix here, but it's possible that we might be able to get ourselves kind of like down and below this shelf. It looks like, again, I don't know, 8,500 to 12,500 looks like kind of the shelf here. I don't know. We're gonna rely and lean heavily on our air traffic controller to help us out getting into Shell Harbor. Never ever flown into Shell Harbor before during an event. You know, with ATC, we've flown in there before. You know, offline, but Rangers, there might be. There might be. Let's just take a look here. Charleston, oh yeah, new scenery was released actually last December. Who did it? Who did it? Oh, there we go. 4,500. Oh, exometry. Oh, yes. Downwind Simp just picked this one up the other day, and he tells me that it is fantastic. So, yeah, buddy. I'm telling you. And I love the exometry guy.
438, turn right heading 150.
They do. Look at that, University of Marshall. Yeah. That might be the way to go if my Microsoft one doesn't get updated. It's only $15 too. That's the thing. Very fairly priced. All right, so we're doing good, folks. 450. We're going to come back here to max cruise, and actually just a little below it, and we'll let the aircraft kind of regain its airspeed here. I don't expect us to be doing... I don't want to be even close to the barber pole if I can help it. Especially with this tailwind, we don't need to be messing around. But we do need to put in an approach so we can calculate top of descent and all that fun stuff. What do we have here? So it's we're suggesting 3-4. And we've got this RNAV to runway 34 from like Wolsje. I think that's going to be a pretty good. Yeah, that comes right out. That makes sense. Let's do that. Let's get that in the box here. So approach. It'll be RNAV 34 from Wolsje. And are there minimums on this one? There might be. Uh, 12. 1240. A little bit of elevation here, it looks like. Okay. And then we'll load that. And then that will help us. So we're going to have a bit of a...
descend to flight level 230.
Oh. Alright, yes, we're going to Tarl, and then from Tarl to well, we aren't going to go to Shell Harbor. We're going to activate this. So, but that should give us a top of descent here. Ibanez just landed in with his Dash 8. How'd that go? I saw he was he had titled his stream like a redemption stream. Did he have some trouble last time with it? I don't even know. But we have no...
just your minimum, so as low as you can go, please.
Well, I feel like... So it's saying about 17 minutes, but look at our target. descent here. Okay, well, boy, that's going to be quite a steep descent if we have to do 3,000 feet a minute. Alright, well, we'll worry about that in a little bit. Let's do a cruise announcement. We'll clean this cabin up a little bit here. Our temperatures back up. I like that. Okay, we're doing pretty good. Our overall rating, 72%. I'd take that. C is our degrees. Why am I showing as a 777? I don't know. I don't know.
Ready 250, Lufthansa cargo 8086. Melvin, taking the test 457, requesting 5 minutes out of contact cable. It's 457 approved, report back.
Okay. So we don't really need to request an IFR, pop-up IFR, because we filed IFR, and we just came out of an uncontrolled airspace. So we're going to check in and let him kind of see where we are and what we're doing. And my plan is this. I don't know if we get contacted before we get to Velgi, then that's fine. But if I haven't heard anything from him from Velgi, I'm going to check in, because we can check in and say that we're, 40 miles southwest of the Parks VOR or something. That's a pretty good check-in spot. I kind of want this Charleston now. So you see me as a 777. That's really interesting. It does look like I'm a bigger aircraft, doesn't it? I don't honestly know. Details. Does it show my aircraft type?
438, turn right, direct to Tarrell, NLAD, rivet to join the start.
Not sure.
Direct to Tarrell, NLAD, rivet to return.
Yeah, Velgi looks like it puts us in there. That'll be when we check in. So this is Melbourne Center. Yep, that's what he wants to be called. Okay, very good.
Sorry, just the call sign again.
It was Yemenia 215, SAS level 350.
Yemenia 2 Alpha, g'day, cleared rivet 5 arrival, runway 34 left. When ready, descend to flight level 250.
Cleared rivet 5 arrival, and when ready, we will descend to flight level 250, Yemenia 2.
Alright, checklist. Let's go to the checklist here. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's okay. Now, I want to go,
What's the 801, turn right, heading 090.
I want the charts over here. And I would like the
What's the 801, thanks. And speed
checklist back over here. So descent.
438 speed.
Yeah, we need to get our landing speeds in here. So Shell Harbor, that looks good. And again, we don't have any Shell Harbor weather information, but we do have Sydney, so we can at least get a few things in here. So like for one, we've got a QNH of 1023. Oh, that's in inches. All right. And so quick conversion there, about 30.21. We can get that in there. Temperature in Sydney, which again, I know it's not exactly, but it would, if you were going to get weather information, you'd be using Sydney anyway. That's the closest weather station. Is what? 17.
That was 5 minutes, was it?
Okay.
8.5 minutes.
And the winds, 220 at 5.
the 801, descend by starter 10,000, QNH 1023.
All right, and that's fine there. Runway is good. Landing config, full flaps. Not going to worry about any of that stuff. So we'll get those landing speeds set. All right, so we pretty much have all of that ready. And
1981 on frequency. The 801 connects to the approach 128.3.
I'm very nervous about this. I'm very nervous about this. I lost my VNav. Perf. Lost my VNav. Where's my VNav? I don't know where'd it go. I don't remember. Oh, there it is. VNav. Okay. So we're going to still be at 450. So we're not going to miss it. That's the main thing, is I just don't want to miss it before I get checked in. And, alright, so Rangers is confirming I do show. VAT radar shows me as a Phenom. Beethoven looks like Frankfurt Friday. I was watching Lena Katerina flying to Frankfurt Friday this morning before I was heading to work. So, oh, you dropped your spreadsheet in there. Oh, Ranger, thank you, man.
Melbourne Center, Qantas 150 weekly flight level 3.
I see it, man. Heck yeah. Thanks, buddy.
When ready, descend to flight level 250.
Well, heck, that's very nice of you.
Rivet 5 roll 34 left, Qantas 150, thanks.
Very nice of you, sir. Oh yeah, there's tons of good ideas here. Thank you so much. I really greatly appreciate that. Did I tell you there was someone on one of your first flights that filmed the whole flight for his YouTube? Oh, hey man, awesome, dude. Ah, my friend, Paired Luck, welcome. Hello, happy Friday, buddy. Nice to see you. How are you? We're just about getting ready to head down to Shell Harbor, which is kind of near Sydney, Australia. Ah, yeah. Oh, I'd love it. So, looks, I love that kind of stuff. You know that.
1981, Melbourne Center, g'day. Speed direct to Tarrell for the Rivet 5 arrival, runway 34.
This is the Phenom. Embraer Phenom from Flight Sim Reborn. I see you've been doing some work in that A220, man. I was able to catch your... I didn't catch your Twitch stream the other day, but I saw your YouTube video that was archived. That was pretty cool. You're doing a nice job with it. It's got some quirks. It does, but overall, I think it's a very fun airplane. Oh, there's Slanty's back on. Okay, good. He must just had like a little sim bump. Yeah, it's a fun aircraft, isn't it? It is really, really enjoyable. Thanks for putting those archives up. That's really nice when I can't catch you live. All right, so time stamped, dude. That's so cool. And so did he know? Did your friend know that you were going to be the pilot in command, or did he just kind of get lucky? Because that would be something that
Class 614 back. 2614.
would be way cool if you weren't like if you weren't expecting it, and you all of a sudden you're like, hey, that sounds like my boy Soren. Yeah, guys, so here's what I'm talking about. Most of you have already followed Pure Luck, but if you haven't, click on his name and give him a follow. But then go check out, he archives stuff, and here he's been flying the Synaptic quite a bit here. And oh, this was a new one, Budapest to Salzburg. Yeah. So I watched him do his thing over here on this domestic flight. And you know what I need to let's help that algorithm there, buddy. What's up? Let's help your algorithm a little bit there. But anyway, go give him a follow, man. Go smash the thumbs up and all that stuff that you got to do. All right, well, we're not yet connected, so I'm going to give him a call here. And what do we say? We're going to check in. Yeah, Melbourne Center, good evening. Phenom November 11816 is checking in flight level 450 just to the southwest of the Parks VOR.
November 11816, g'day, squawk 6014.
6014, November 11816. I guess it's morning over there.
Melbourne Center, good morning, up at 658, flight level 370 to slip.
Isn't it? It's morning. Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, Melbourne Center. Just 457, contact Melbourne Center, 132.6.
So it's very, very easy to do, Ranger.
Yemeni 2 Alpha, descend by start of 10,000.
I'm going to show you how to do it, man.
Speed 2509.
At least this is how I do it.
11,000 and Kurnish 1022, and what's the speed Yemeni 81?
Okay, so in YouTube Studio, see this little Ask Studio star right there? Click on that and type over here, set up chapter breaks or something to that, and it'll put all that, it'll put it all in over here, just copy and paste it. It's super easy. It'll even build a, if you want, it'll build like a title image. I mean, the only thing I haven't been able to make it do, which I want, is I'd love for it to build a short. I think it'd be really cool if you could automatically build like a highlight short of your stream. But it's a pretty big ask with a 5-hour 5-hour broadcast, but it'll give you suggestions.
11816, you're identified. You cleared to Shell Harbour by Macca flight planned route. Maintain flight level 450. Report ready for descent.
All right, cleared to Shell Harbour via Mecca, fly the planned route, and November 11816 is ready to descend.
November 11816, descend to flight level 380.
380, November 11816. All right, and we did pick up some traffic here. So anyway, yeah, it'll do a lot of those things, man. It's really, really easy.
Melbourne Center, g'day. 5 arrival, runway 34 left. When ready, descend to flight level 250.
380. Okay, now I gotta be careful here. See how close I am to overspeeding. So we're gonna let's pull back on the power just a little bit.
When you're ready, descend to flight level 250.
I'm not a big fan ever of flight level change descent. So I'm just going to kind of ease it down and pull power off until I find a good setting here, and we'll...
Velocity 225, we're expecting ILS runway 34 left. And what was the set again for velocity 225?
Cleared Rivet 5 arrival.
Yeah.
When ready, flight level 250.
Oh, thank you, Silix. I would love that. I would love that. So anyway...
River 5 and 250 for velocity 225.
So it was completely random. YouTube recommended it to you. That's so cool. That's so cool.
128.3 Yemeni.
Could even see your girlfriend for a second during the boarding. Oh, that's awesome. We need to make Nanami famous. I mean, if we're being honest, right? She's the one. She's the brand. All right, do I have a descent? Everybody's pretty happy except for Tobias. What's the VIP mad about here? Almost there. Already fixing their hair. Yeah.
448, g'day, Cliff River 5 arrival, runway 34 left, maintain flight level 390.
Okay, well, I think we're looking pretty
Clear
good.
River 5 arrival, runway 34 left,
Pretty
maintain
good.
390, contemplate 2.
Let's see here. So we're going to punch some things in here. We got the windshield heat is fine. Pressurization is on auto, so it should be fine. Oh, we got a first mosquito, indoor mosquito of the year here. Landing speeds are set and below 10,000 feet to go.
130.9, November 123 Bravo. It's 884, contact
Oh, she's blurred? Okay.
0.9.
130,
November 11816, descend to flight level 220.
220, November 11816.
Iraqi 123, are you time accelerating?
Uh-oh. Busted.
Please say again, Iraqi 123.
Are you time accelerating your simulator?
Oh, +2.
Okay, just return to 1 times, please. We've just got a sequence ahead.
Roger that, Iraqi 123.
I'm just trying to get to the front of the line there. Can't blame him. Aussie. How are you, Oscarilla? Hello, hello. Welcome. You're in the middle of this mayhem, I'm sure, aren't you? Maybe you're already done.
Ready to send a flight level 410.
Clear the Rebel. Sorry, can you say again?
Rivet 5
Well,
arrival, runway
loading up.
when ready.
What time is it? I just said good evening to the center control, and then I realized it's freaking early.
Runway 34 left, when ready to descend to flight level 410.
I know Conti, when he starts his streams, it's about 7 in the morning.
Velocity 225, clear direct to Tarrell.
So it's got to be, is it lunchtime? What time is it? Oh, you're West Coast, so you're, oh gosh, that's right. You're still 10, yeah, you're still pretty early.
225, clear direct Tarrell, increase maximum speed.
Was a pretty hard landing. Well, look, that's all relative with you, man.
Velocity 225, you copy?
Uh-oh. We lost Voz.
Velocity 225, having mic issues. That was my biggest apology. What do you need it for velocity 225?
Need you direct to Tarrell, increase your maximum speed.
Japan's about 16 hours. Yeah.
Maximum speed.
I do this weird conversion for
Direct Tarrell.
Australian time. So I take
for
Conti's.
velocity 225.
Conti starts at 7 in the morning his time. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon my time, and so then I base everything off of that conversion. So, like, for me, it's almost 9 o'clock, which would make it
Lieutenant Qantas 954, flight level 350.
it's like 11, 12 o'clock on the East Coast, but like Oscarilla's saying it's only 10:30 or so.
Clear the River 5 arrival, runway
On
34
the,
left, and
West
maintaining
Coast.
350, Qantas 954.
Just sounds. It always does those, Alex, and it also depends on where you're sitting. Like I like to sit on the wing,
reducing the minimum speed.
and so it always sounds worse when you're sitting right on the gear, even if it's a smooth landing.
I'm sure what you mean, Qantas 448.
Qantas 448, fly as slow as you can, please.
I'm going to go ahead and get the airspeed. Now we're kind of slowing down a bit. So let's get closer to 250 now.
Reduce minimum speed, velocity 10%. November 7510, when ready.
Well, I'm excited to listen to it, buddy.
When ready, descend to flight level 360, November 75.
Velocity 225, clear direct to NLAD.
Good direct and left for United, for velocity 225.
Just 1981,
Okay.
connecting approach 128 station 3. One is 150, report indicated airspeed.
3021 is,
Indicated airspeed is
what we were saying for the...
knots indicated. One is 150, increase to 310.
approximate altimeter
Qantas 150.
into Shell Harbor.
Iraqi 123, contact Melvin Center on 132.6.
Alright, what do we got here? Oh, the Barrows. Yeah. Doesn't like having one of them out and the other in. Or the other end standard, so we'll fix that up.
Left heading 360.
Left hand heading 360, number 7 following it.
Man, they're having a pretty good time there. Look at Sydney. Oh my lord, look at this place.
Velocity 853, leaving for Alpha 330.
I almost feel bad we didn't go there, but would have been kind of fun to get in the mix
Velocity 853.
of everything.
Velocity 853.
How's Slanty doing here? Is he
Speed on descent 250 knots.
getting ready to go?
340 knots.
He must have had some sim issues or something.
250, velocity 853. One is 448 when ready, descend to flight level 250. 250, 448. One is 954 when ready, descend to
I
flight
love
level
it.
250.
I love the Friday night ops in general. I don't fly a lot of them just because
when ready, Qantas not
Velocity 225, descend by start of 10,000, QNH 1022.
for the longest time I was working on Fridays. And then now I've just kind of started to fly again on Friday nights, but I try to
853 for sequencing, turn left heading 360.
I try to do the date night thing on Friday as well. So Fridays are always a little bit of a wild card. But the last couple of Fridays, what I've been able to kind of get in on the tail end of the events, it's been pretty dang cool. I really should have tried to fly this thing in and amongst the rest of this. Expediting 11816. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that we can do. Let's pull the boards out here. And oh yeah, good lord.
Velocity 343 when ready, descend to
Oh,
flight
no,
level
we're-
250.
yeah, okay. We'll get her going down here. We'll get her going down.
One is 150, hold the 310 knots until you reach position Bigham. Hold 310 until Bigham, Qantas 150, thanks.
I tell you what though, we had a fun event on Wednesday. The Baltimore event. It ended up getting pretty wild and woolly.
Maximum speed.
That was fun. Alright, so we're basically going flight idle here.
Velocity 225.
And 3,000 feet a minute, that should be plenty.
128, decimal 3, thanks, Qantas 150. Velocity 853, descend to 10,000, QNH 1022.
Everybody seems to be somewhat happy.
Do you mean 250 knots? Yes, velocity 853. Yep, that'll be your descent speed, maintain it all the way, please. Thank you, velocity 853. November 7510, descend to flight level 290.
Descend at flight level 290, number 7 following. KLM 229 will do flight level 270.
First out, Packer 658, contact Brisbane Centre 130.9. 130.9, FX 658. Velocity 853, turn right heading 120.
Trying to get us down below these guys. I think he's not so worried about us meeting our altitudes, I think, as he's just trying to get us below these dudes. I get that. All right, Soren, I'll be here. We'll talk to you in a minute. Okay, so 220, and we're down below everybody here, so that's good. See any contrails or anything? There's somebody.
Nothing heard. The microphone's not muted. Say again.
Okay, we're gonna level off here, and I'm gonna
clear the bit for less than.
just kind of go back to a medium power setting here.
And it's the Rivet 5 arrival.
Yep, the Rivet 5 arrival, sorry.
November 7510. I have amended spark clearance when you're ready to copy.
Got dudes all around us. This is awesome. I love it. I love it.
One arrival from my 34 right. Descend to flight level 250.
Acme 1 arrival, runway 34 right to descend flight level.
There's 220. Speed brakes are coming off. And level out here. See kind of how our airspeed is going to treat us.
November 11816, descend to flight level 160.
Descend 160, November 11816. Alright. And we'll...
Velocity 343, descend to flight level 230.
Descend flight level 230, velocity 343.
Continue vertical speed here. I won't go crazy with it this time. We'll go 2,000. And just kind of let the speed do what it does. 250 is actually pretty good. We don't need to be in a hurry here. Starting to get into those more hilly areas here. This is awesome. I love this East Coast, man. It's got some really cool terrain.
Connect to 128.34 approach for velocity 225.
November 11816, connect Melvin Center 125.0.
25-0, November 11816, yep.
We need taxi to GA. Did I 69 taxi to the bay, cross runway 30. Roger, taxi to the bay, cross 30, Judge. Thanks so much for the great event.
Center low, Phenom, November 11816, out of 200, descending 16,000.
Bay 16 and hello.
I guess it's still flight level 160, isn't it? What is the transition altitude here? 110. Okay. Okay, so Tarl, we should be turning from Tarl to Wozzle. Jizzle.
Understand you fell 260, anyone higher?
Let's activate that guy. Just making that turn.
About 816, descent flight level 130. Have you got any approach details for Shellhammer?
Yeah, down to 13, and we are planning the RNP runway 34 from Wolls J.
Bay 16, confirm that waypoint was Wolves J's in Wollongong, Sierra Julia.
Affirm.
Roger.
Wolls J. I don't know how to say it. Because there's a Wolves G and a Wolves J and a Wolves I and a Wolves E. So all these are like Wolves J, Wolves G, Wolves I, Wolves E. Which one? Okay, so 11. It's hollering at me for Barrow here. All right. 3021. We're going to do it.
The 122.
I just got a contact me from another Melvin at 132 days station over.
Negative 13.
There we go. Oh, man. Okay. Speed's looking pretty good. We're about to go to 13. Level off. All tests. Yep. We're good. We're heading where we're supposed to. And I think we're going to be okay here. We're going to go ahead. We're going to say
122 contact Mi-2
seatbelt signs. We're going to go ahead and turn the seatbelt. Oh, they've kind of been on.
Obey 16 descend. Sorry, clear the loop for child area descending and area connection 1022. No reported traffic shut off.
Alright, I'm sorry, I'm not 100% sure what that means. 11816.
Obey 16. So it's basically show harbors uncontrolled. You can add descent at your own desire and monitor this frequency as well as communicate on CTAF.
Okay, we'll monitor and over to CTAF. No traffic observed between us and the field. Thank you for that clarification, 11816. Alright, cool.
621 contact center.
So there is a track here. Can we? I'm gonna arm the VNav because we've got a track coming here, so we need to go down to 4,300. I need to fly over here somewhere. I really do. I don't. Things like that. Yeah. All right, but here we go. We're heading down, and airspeed's a little slow right now, but it'll probably pick up slightly. And I'm going to zoom, and we'll hold off zooming in just for a second there. So I'm going to monitor. So monitor him. We're going to keep him on COM 2.
Which waypoint was that again? If it's the waypoint I filed, then I should be able to direct Transair 405.
1250. So we're monitoring him, and then we're going to go to CTAF here, which is
Bravo, Oscar, India, November. I will need to get the coordinates, the latitude, longitude coordinates, and plug them into my SIVA INS in order to go direct. So
2730. Well, that guy's doing some INS stuff.
405, Roger. You just stay on your plane route, please.
Yeah.
All right, so there we go.
Stay on my planned route.
So we're listening there, we're communicating there. Oh, that's props to that pilot though for doing some legit freaking INS stuff. Yeah, man.
542, send hello, cleared to Sydney via Cullen.
Zilix, you got me excited, man. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. Alright, so we're getting there. We need to slow down a bit here.
Sydney via Cullen, flatland route, runway 35, Cullen 2 departure, climb past it, 10,000.
There.
Squawk 3232, Q-Link 542, stand by for bay number.
I never did turn the seatbelt signs off. I wonder if that's why they were mad.
542, bay 9.
Alright. Do we have time to take a whiz? Everybody back there had to go to the bathroom. That's why they're... Yep, look. This guy's hustling. Oh, man. Oops. Sorry about that, passengers. Oh, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. It is, Rangers. And it's very, very stressful. And then when you get a change like that, especially, it's like, wow. It's, yeah. So, good job by both the pilot and the ATC to just say, you know what, we're just going to freaking roll with it. Sorry about that, down with him. Isn't that hilarious, though? But, there we go. He's in. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I really am. I really am.
Yes, sir. I was just trying to listen to the other frequency, other communications. Are we expecting certain cities going into Melvin?
All right, let's see here.
Correction, it'll be stars going into Melvin today.
Shell Harbor traffic, Phenom November 11816, descending 8,000. We are going to be turning inbound runway 34. Shell Harbor traffic. Oh my gosh. I'll make sure that you all get an extra cookie when it's when we're on the ground. Oh man, darn it. All right, and time to land. So the way this should work at Juliet, I should be able to just arm the approach. In fact, I'm going to arm it right now. We're on the glide path and tracking the nav here. You can have one of each, Rangers. This poor guy, he must have had tacos or something. He's been in there a long time. And I guess they all do show like he needs to go, right? Yeah. Oh gosh. Oops. You got to give pilots props, man. I mean, they're doing all the pilot stuff, but they're also taking care of us passengers in the back. JPC, I don't know how you do it, man. All right, time for landing. Landing kit. Actually, RNAV, so we're going here, little rally cap. Here we go, turning inbound. Gotta get these dudes back in their seats. Isn't there more? I don't know. Susie! What's up, Kevin? I, for one, am very happy with the temperature. Yeah, the 24.5 degrees. I know it's a half a degree colder than you, or warmer than you like it, but yeah, sorry. By the way, I had I mean, it's only an hour flight, but I had the seatbelt signs on the whole time, so everybody's mad at me right now. I'm getting low ratings. Alright, so approach. I've got the signs on. Passengers, we're just doing whatever they want. Cross feeds are fine. Altimeter set, cross-checked window. Heat, good. Before landing, we're going to turn off the yaw damper. Landing gear, we're going to go full flaps, and we've got the airspeeds ready for us. Okay. The laugh has exploded. This poor dude, he's been in there a long time. Tobias. Oh, he's the VIP, though. He's probably in there checking his stocks or something. I don't know. There it is. Did you hear the flush? He should be coming out. It's so hilarious to watch this. I heard it. Yeah. The door's opening. There it is. He's in back to his seat. And there comes Jowl Burns. Oh, man. Everybody has to use the bathroom. Oh, gosh. Yeah, shoot. Oh, well. You know what? We're good to go. Oh. Santa. Oh, thanks. Center just shared with us a cool little uncontrolled airspace resource. I'll share that with you guys. All right. So we're making our way down. Let's go a notch of flaps. Oh, we're too fast. Okay. And we'll. Let's slow down a little bit here first. Then put the auto brake or the speed brakes out. Why am I not slowing down? Oh, I didn't have the speed brakes. There we go. I'm like, I know there's a way. Huh. Alright. Well, we're slowing down. We're looking good. Shell Harbor traffic. November 11816, short final 34, Shell Harbor. Yeah, we're in a little trouble here, you guys. We're high, we're fast. We're turning off the autopilot. All right. 3. Yeah, we're doing okay actually on the glide here. Airspeed's getting there. Alright, fully configured, flaps are down, gears down, and runway's in sight. I've landed here before with Conti, now that I think of it. It's kind of looking familiar. Kind of a little offset approach. Yep. I don't think Betty was happy with me the last time I was here either. Maybe just a little low. A little bit slow.
300.
Whoa.
100.
Got a little squirrely there right at the end, didn't I? But we'll take it. Not too bad. I think I have a taxiway. Yes, I do. Yeah, we'll take that. I had to be pretty smooth considering I had somebody in the bathroom. So, yeah. It was alright. I got way off to the left, so that was less than stellar. But we're down. Shell Harbor traffic. Phenom 11816 is clear of runway 34, Shell Harbor. Hey, look, we've got some extra barrels of fuel. Uncle Melvin fuel there. Love it. And everybody, welcome. I cleaned up the flaps, I believe. Yep. And the spoilers. And yeah, just time to taxi in and find a place to park. I don't know if this is also an updated scenery from the World Update, or if this is just a freeware that I found. But anyway, I kind of like it. It is, and I've heard that same thing, Shusey, and I've complained about it too. But I do think at the end of the day, it's a skill issue. Where's the FBO? If I was a fixed-based operation, where would I be? Oh, let's go down here by the, what is this, a conveyor or something? Let's go down here. I've kind of fallen into that. Not that it's a bug, I just feel like it's a little sensitive. And like just the wobbliness, like the leaning back and forth, like the rolling, that it just seems weird to me. But you know, I think I'm just side loading the gear, and anyway, like I say, skill issue. But it's fun. I enjoy it. It's I think my favorite BizJet in Microsoft. It's close between this and the Falcon. It really is. Hi, Ron. It really is. Coming right up to the terminal here like a boss. Trying to land that 600 without. Oh man, everybody's mad. This guy's in the lab. Yeah, I'm not going to get high ratings on this flight. And you know what? That's okay. I'm fine with that. You know what the highest ratings I ever got? I got like a 90. I was in the 90s one time, and I kid you not, on that flight, my departure was so bad. At one point, I was nearly inverted. I had to be over 90 degrees, just because I botched everything and my airspeed got slow and I was stalling. And anyway, and that was the highest rated flight that I've had in this. So go figure. Some people you just can't make happy. So signs, no, off. Outlets are on. That's fine. These are going to bed. These are going to bed. Those are going to bed. That over here gets turned off. And an 80, you know what? That was okay. An 80, I guess, was I guess that's my report here. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's get the door open. Red carpet, pedo chocks, covers, gear pin, and look at the cargo door open. All right, let's go back in. Let's take one last look here. So overall, average satisfaction was a 63. Okay, I passed. I don't mind. Nassim loved it, man. Tobias, no. None of these guys. Hermione Irvington. Herm didn't like, or he loved it, sorry. Temperature was very uncomfortable. Tobias, temperature, yeah, anyway. Several issues need to be addressed. I don't know, I love it. I love it. It's not Wreckfest. True enough. I did reinstall Wreckfest the other day, by the way. So he says he has the real-world Phenom pilot consulting closely, and he said it wasn't unstable enough at first. Oh, my Lord. Okay, well. So, uncontrolled airspace. These are just some rules here. I'm gonna pin this guy, and we're gonna be doing some studying up on this guy here. Sweet. All right, cool. Well, we've got another flight to do, man. So, Rangers, your first VZNY flight very botched into Jacksonville for an event they had. You flew an X-plane 11 in the default, ended up crashing near the airport. Oh man, yeah, I've done that. I've done that. So yeah, so go get a stretch, refill your Dr. Pepper, do what you got to do. I've got some cool stuff that's been shared with me on the Discord. I'm gonna play that as we take our intermission. I'm gonna fire up the the Comanche, and I just kind of found a couple of cool strips down in South America that we're gonna fly. So let me see if I can get this.
Wyoming conservatives, this is a
Oh,
President Trump
goodness
endorsement
gracious.
alert. President Trump endorses.
Skip. All right. Enjoy the intermission. Sorry, guys. I cannot show that and also swap out my aircraft at the same time. So I'm going to pause the video. I'm going to share with you some lame AI music instead, and we'll come back and we'll watch part of the video here that Soren has shared with us. So sorry about that, but I'll be back in a sec.
Count hours I haven't used, chasing light that isn't due, shadows stretching where I stand, reaching for what's never in my hands. Evening settles soft and low, but I'm already letting go of everything that's in my view, for something I've been running to. There's a quiet I don't keep, slips away before it speaks. I'm waiting on the next thing coming. Miss the moment while it's humming. Always leaning out ahead of where I am and what was said. Colors fading into gray, while I'm staring past the frame. Every second passing through never stays the way it should. If I stop, would it stay? If I look, would it change? I'm waiting on the next thing coming. Miss the moment while it's humming. has drifted somewhere out of sight, and chasing lines you only see at night. Voices faded into quiet tones. Now I'm here, but I'm not alone. The lights below all fell into place, like they knew I'd find your place. I made it down, I'm finally here. All that distance disappear. Every mile just led me on to the one I'm coming home to.
Okay, we are almost ready to go. So we've made the shift to Chile. And like I said, this is just a random flight. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I got a little bit of a problem here. All right, let's see if you guys see the problem in the Comanche flight that I've planned here. Anybody see a problem? Okay. I can't do a 2,300 mile flight in the Comanche. So what exactly had I planned here? We're at Maki Airport here. SEMK. No. Oh, I see. I think I see the problem, actually. Hold on. Yes, I see the problem. SCMK. Ah, this is much better. All right. We're okay. I just typed the wrong thing. I typed the wrong thing into my Sky Vector. Let's let that load in again. I've got the daylight or the morning time set, but here is actually what we're doing. Melinka to Hualiahue Airport. Anyway, it's just 120 miles, which is much more doable there, I think. Oh, and it reset my time again. All right, hang tight here. Let's go early in the morning, like there-ish. That'll work. And that's enough lame AI music for a little while anyway. Okay, perfect. Let's connect, and we're a PA-24. And I need to do some walk around stuff, don't I? Let's see how I'm doing here. Let's get in the airplane and get back out and try this again. There we go. Get a few of these things taken care of here. Yeah, so this, again, just a couple of little freewares that I found on the TO. One of my favorite things to do, as you guys probably know, is just to go on the scenery map on Flight Sim TO and just kind of see like what's new, what have people uploaded, and it's pretty crazy. Some of the things that people are putting out there. Oh, I'm not grabbing that one. Absolutely free of charge. And we're the benefactor of it. So, there we go. So, I like to, yeah, like this here is pretty cool. There we go. All right, I think I have everything off of there. And, you know, I haven't done any of the check the flap stuff and all that you're supposed to do as well. You know, all that. But it's okay. It's okay. Did I see the timestamps? Okay, yeah, I'll have to take a look at that here in just a second. But yeah, sorry about that. I thought I could maybe show that as I was going in between the two screens, but needless to say, yeah, no. So I'll take the control locks off. We're all fine there, and I think I have plenty of fuel. And let's take some friends with us here. Yo. All right, that should work. And then I've got the crazy controls here. This is mixture, then throttle in the middle, then propeller on the far side. Very good. Very good. See if I can remember how to start this thing just by myself. Open the window here, get some breeze going, shall we? All right, we need to go ahead and let's go to the mains here. And we'll start off the mains. Let's go fuel pump, see if we got a little fuel pressure here. Yep, we do. That's good. What's our temperature here? And we have no idea because we don't have a... All right, well, I'm going to assume that it's fairly cool. Oh, I don't have to assume. We've got that. So it's fairly cool here. So we're going to go... I'm probably going to give it a good... oh, you know what? It doesn't help if I don't have this. Let's give it a good 3 shots here. 1, 2, and 3. It's 180 at 36. Oh, Lord. Yeah, this could be spicy. So beacon should have been on. And yeah, let's see how we do. Clear prop. She's alive. I like it. All right, avionics can come on as well. And wonderful. I don't think I'll need the... we'll turn it on just because we can. ADF radio there. I'm trying to look to see what we have. Sometimes these places down here have some ADF signals. Doesn't look like we have much. Nope, fine. I see a VOR. I see a VOR station, but clear that. And yeah, we're just gonna kind of cheat anyway. Use the magenta highway. So Sierra Charlie Mike Kilo 2 Sierra Charlie
System test
Hotel
okay.
Whiskey. And I should update my flight route here as well. Little VFR adventure down here in Chile. Okay, so that's now updated, and so yeah, we're gonna be northbound here, and Zilix is saying that it appears to be somewhat I wonder if we can get this. I think this is like CTAF. For South America. All right, well, I'm not sure. I guess when we get going, we'll find out, because right now it's showing 16 knots, And I think we're just going to go to runway 36 and depart northbound. Oh, there was a cyclone down here? Oh, good lord. I did not realize that. So, yeah, wow, okay. Not, no bueno. Showing a 35 meters as my altitude. So 35 times 3 is about 100 feet, roughly. So let's, we'll just shoot the old altimeter down to about there. This is pointing eastbound. So let's spin you around like a record, baby. Right, round, round, round. Oh, you watched it last night. Oh, Okinawa. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I had we had some storms here kind of near where my nephew lives, and he actually had his in-laws' house got hit by a tornado last night. His property got hit, destroyed some buildings, and did some damage to their house. And luckily nobody was injured, but lots of property damage, vehicle damage, and pretty scary deal. So yeah, this can be a really scary time weather-wise all over the place. So this is going to be a little bit more here. Okay, cool. So all right, let's how's it look, by the way? Just again, nothing crazy. But I tell you what though, just even doing this much, just carving your aircraft or your airport out of the side of the mountain like this, like it's a task in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's really nice terrain forming. And then kind of have some houses up there. That's really pretty cool. And of course I love the yellow striping. We've actually flown in here before, by the way. We flew from someplace further south up into Melinka, and I'm like, I got to get back in here if we have a chance. So yeah, we're gonna just come over here to 36 and be on our way. Looks like we got a little bit, you know, it's just a crosswind, so we're gonna do it. Melinka traffic, Comanche, November 11816 is backtracking runway 36, Melinka. Can I get some vent going here? Probably need a little heat. Much as anything. Defroster maybe? Alright, let's do it. Okay, brakes are released. Getting a little bit of frogginess over there. Let's put landing lights on. Runway's clear. Heading on out. You think this one reminds you a lot of Jaeger? It is kind of got. It does have the like aircraft carrier feel to it, doesn't it? Did I have a little bit of a taxi? No, that's just one of the ramp here. I think this is almost like a military feel for me, but what it probably is like a resort strip or something, right? Like access to these islands. Really neat. And Zilix, I'm not ignoring you, I promise I'm not. I can't multitask. Okay. Get her lined up here. Let's put a notch of flaps out here. And let's see, what else are we looking for? Strobe lights coming on, pitot coming on. Instrument lights, do I need any instrument lights? It's morning time. We'll put the fuel pump on for departure. And yeah, let's do it. She's a little chunky. I'm not getting full manifold pressure here, or full RPMs. Yeah. Alright, what have I done? Have I fouled the mags here? I just got to let it run for a minute here, I think. I've done this in the past, and there she comes. I did. I disconnected twice. Now I'm the Piper. I should be at 24. All right, we're not making good power yet, but we're gonna roll with it. If I have carb icing or something. All right, airspeed's alive. Crosswind kicking a little bit. There's 80, and we'll rotate. Now we go over the island. This would be a cool place to visit, wouldn't it? But there's some really good deep sea fishing out here. Bring the flaps up. Get some airspeed. I'm planning nothing crazy. 5,500, 7,500, somewhere in that range, maybe, kind of, maybe. All right. Performance is still not great, but it's doing okay. We'll pull back a little bit on the manifold pressure here. Let's go 24 and 24. Making some good airspeed. I'll be darned, Ranger. That's really strange. I wonder if it's got some kind of like a little bit of a delay or something. I am most definitely connected as a... of course, I'm the same call sign. And I wonder if it's... I tell you what, I'm going to do something real fast here. And I bet I'll change it. I bet I know what's going on. Alright, I gotta go autopilot on. I bet I know what's going on here, my friends. Okay, let's set the heading for now. I'll let you guys enjoy the outside views for a second here, and I will fix our problem. I know what it is. Give it one more minute. And I'm betting, well, crap, I won't do it now. So I think what was the problem is I loaded back in as November 11816, and then I still had my old flight plan that was the Phenom, and I tried to redo it, but since I'm airborne, it won't let me. So, and never mind. I did a wide sweep from Australia to South America. Yeah, I'm that good. I hopped in the Dark Star and did Mach you know, 8 down here to South America, and now we're in the Comanche. So there you go. All right, so we're looking pretty good, and I think we can. Let's. I want a nav track here, so let's go to GPS steering, and it'll get us on the magenta line, and then we can actually do what I had intended on doing to begin with, which was showing a little bit of that flight here. And let's see. First few seconds of the cabin. Your girlfriend speaking, then the full. Okay, yeah, nice. All right, very good. Very good. Okay, so let's do this one more time here, you guys, and see if we can do this right. So, can I go here? There we go. Thanks for sharing this, by the way. Oh, look at the timestamps. Sorry about that. I was worried about my altitude and my aircraft dropping. Trying to get, oh, that's your girlfriend? Cool. Trying to get to the pushback, and I think we're close. Alright, that guy's saying it's good to go. Down with Sim, you're out of here. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zilix. I'm not doing a very good job of all this here. I'm not much of a multitasker. We'll try to get the engine start here, and then we'll get back to looking at our scenery here from Chile, which is the main reason why we're doing this. But oh yeah. Nah, Rangers, I'm just not very good. Pretty cool, man. All right, definitely. I look forward to watching this some more. Let's go to the takeoff roll, and we'll get back to our video. Is this out of Haneda? A little bit of wind flopping those wings. Cheetos. I don't know how you say that. Cheetos. Hey, MJ. Oh, that's pretty sweet, man. That is, what's this middle flap called? All right, that was way cool. Thanks for sharing that. I appreciate that very much. I look forward to watching that in full. That's way cool. All right, back to business here, because I don't want to crash into the Pacific Ocean here. So let me pull the sounds back up here for our Comanche. It's wanting us to trim down a little bit, so that's fine. We can do that, and get some airspeed going here. A little bit down, a little bit down, a little more down. I'm getting buzzed by a fly here. Flapperon. Okay, yeah. So that one I noticed was a lot more active than the flaps. Is that tied to your? I'm assuming that's tied to your flight yoke then, kind of like a little bit of an aileron control as well. Like, so as you're on the taxi roll, you can kind of keep the plane level. Is that right? Had to fight the winds. I see. Yeah, flight control service. I love it. I love it, man. Hey, how jacked are you about this new 787 that's coming out? I'm trying to. I saw somebody has their version of it in alpha testing now. I didn't know if you had seen that or not, but who's doing that? I just saw. I'm trying to see. Shoot. Oh, it's Vector. Yeah, Vector. You excited about that? Is that looking promising? Or because I know you're a big fan of the 7.8, and I know there's been some freeware options that have been out there as well, but this is not looking very VFR-ish. Yeah, maybe it's not as bad as I think. It's just like a little bit of marine layer haze. Ah, very cool. Very cool. So I thought about, we'll kind of have a couple choices on this flight, and I thought about, you know, what would it be? Could we possibly like kind of come over here to the west a little bit and fly up the coast? Yeah, that could be an option. Or do the same thing up this side. Maybe check out, see what these airports look like. I mean, we have options here. But looking at the clouds over here, I'm not sure that that's... I don't know how good of an option that is. This looks a little bit more... the visibility looks a little better, but again, there's just kind of that cloud layer in the distance there. So I think we'll just stay straight on and see how this goes. So you're flying the horizon right now with a mod on top, and you like it. Yeah. I have heard that one is pretty good. There were two. Weren't there two different groups that had modded a 787 in 2020? I feel like there were two, Horizon and somebody else. But Downwind Sim, if I didn't say good night. Thanks for being here, dude. And yeah, I don't know who else is still here, but I appreciate y'all being here. Should be kind of a nice sunrise. Clouds look nice, don't they? Oh, that's really nice. I like that. Yeah, I need a picture of that. Kind of feel like stuff is closing in around us here just a little bit, but that's all right. About 28 more minutes here, and yeah, we'll have a little bit of a decision to make when we get closer to our destination. If the weather is not good, we're going to have to kind of think about climbing maybe a little bit. And of course, both of these airfields are nothing but, like, they have no instrument approaches. So we are well, we're not in horrible shape. If we can't get in there, we do have this Puerto Montt, which has oh yeah, nice long. I would guess that this place would have an instrument approach. If not, it is reporting VFR right now, although showers and scattered at 2500, so not exactly clearing a million. But that'll be our alternate should we not be able to land here. We'll just vector ourselves to the northwest over here. Another, I don't know, what would that be? Probably another 100 miles or so. No, not even that. 30 miles. I think that'll work. Sounds like a plan. You're flying right into the typhoon? Oh boy. Let's take a look at what Zilix is doing. There he is. So you're seeing there's weather here, huh? I don't think I have the weather turned on for this. And there's Shuzi. He's doing some 777 work down there in Malaysia, right? Very nice. Nice little long haul from Henan to Amsterdam. That'll take you. That's an overnighter, isn't it there, Shusey? Is that what you're doing? Little pillow stream? Oh, this fly's got to die. I've already killed one today, so I'm ready. I'm ready. This guy, he just won't land. Man, come on. Sit down somewhere and I'll get you. I'll put you out of your misery, buddy. My eyes are so itchy and tender, man. This wildfire smoke is... It's killing me. Ugh. Starting to get a little tired. It's only 9:40. The night is young. Alright, so let's do this. Let's get some ATC chatter going here, and I'm just curious. And oh heck yeah, I was wondering about this. So
it's 4:45. Contact departures. Yeah.
We can listen to Sydney.
Over to departures. Class 4:45. Yeah.
I love it. This is awesome. What other events are going on in the world right now? I mean, there's no shortage of ATC. Hey, who's that guy? That continuous ignition guy. He's going Colorado Springs to Las Vegas. Denver's online. Seattle online. Heck yeah. Jax, it looks like. Washington. Nice. A little bit of Jamaica. Mexico City. Uruguay. Wow. Wow.
237, runway 349, cleared for takeoff.
349, cleared for takeoff, sponsor.
Sweet. Well, cool.
New Zealand 261, taxi Lima. All short of Charlie, contact ground 121.7. See it.
There's us in the Phenom. Has to be that flight plan thing. This is the center controller, I believe. That's over by where Good Fixins is at. Let's see if we... There's not much action going on over there. I love this. I don't know if you guys have messed around with this. This is like live ATC, but it's live VATSIM ATC. And you just bounce around different spots and... I got flaps out and all my landing gear stuff, or spoilers, landing gear, flaps, Sydney's the place to be right now. Sydney approach.
Stop descent 7,000, FedEx 123.
So when I listen,
What are you doing here?
It'll be ANA 1179 going around. Jeffrey! Welcome in, Jeffrey B. Raiders. How are you? How was your flight? You were in the Mixmaster, I see. Very cool, very cool. All of the performance of the Cessna 180 and twice the fuel burn, right? Shusey, welcome back. And Severance. Good to see you, man. No, not Severance.
Approach Challenger Walker 1341.
Inception.
10 for 9.
Walker 1341, wedge for approach. Good day. Runway 23, expect Diamond approach and descend by star to 4,000.
Out of the star, 4023, Walker 1341.
Nice to see you guys. We're just doing a little VFR hop down here in South America. I found a couple of cool sceneries that I wanted to fly in between down here in Chile. And dawn is breaking because I'm playing Sim Time God. However, I left the weather real time or real weather, and it's kind of kicking my butt here.
Sorry, my bad there. 260, maintaining 260 knots, suggest start 5 now.
So Shuzi, we were noticing you're doing like a little long haul, little cargo hop in the 777 there. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Into Amsterdam. That'll be a nice flight. We got you pulled up here. We're Elevate
123.
or Elevate X stalking you. Why does that voice sound AI? That last pilot. But that'll be fun. Nice rock solid departure out there, buddy. Look at that. Just like you want on the Kagu 9 Zulu. I like it. I like it. Yep, got it going. A little hand flying, you know, a little hand flying.
Just a 510 resume normal speed.
Right where you need to be. Clicked on the old AP somewhere in here. Looking good, looking good. Hey, I needed to look at my landing rate, guys. How did I do? Oh, it probably didn't. I bet it didn't record my flight because well, no, it should have. Maybe it didn't because it doesn't know. Sometimes with these uncontrolled fields. Oh, there we go. Landing report. How did I do? 121.
Director 126.1, FedEx 121. Have a good afternoon.
Okay, that was a real voice, but that wasn't too bad. Pretty much on the center line. You can see right here is where I got a little off to the left, and then I corrected and got it back in there. But yeah. Anyway, you're making bank in jet card in the 777 overnight from Sanya to Amsterdam. Well, that sounds great, man.
125.3.
Sounds like a lovely way to spend the evening. Do you do a pause at top of descent on that deal, or do you just time it out and wake up in time?
Approach information hotel, descend via star to 6,000. Runway 34 left, expect independent visual approach.
Oh, silks. Your passenger ratings are not going to be happy. Gotcha.
Sydney approach, good evening. Delta 41 at 140 down to 100, be the stop.
Delta 41 heavy Sydney.
All right.
Today, descend via star 6,000. Runway 34 left.
48 miles and this business, so I could theoretically
and expect 34 right in petrol on the IVA.
just descend down, get below this stuff, and scud run it a little bit for the last 50 miles. Get an alert and get some more aviation, some more navigational fluid. Understood. Understood. All right. All right. 50-50. That's not bad. I would take that. I would take that. All right. Autopilot off. So I'm about to go from that pro pilot to the other stuff that Jeffrey was trying to describe. down we go. We're going to try to get below this here, and we're getting close enough to the coastline that if we had to, we could use it as a little bit of a reference as well. I should have started descending a little earlier. That's alright. I was too busy doing other stuff that was not all that important. Don't overspeed. That a boy. That makes my mom bot more happier.
Turn left direction, switch shuttle 41.
Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad ratio. Because you were also probably 50% rum. So that's a 50-50-50 ratio there, so that ain't bad. That's, the maths on that are tricky to calculate, but
Plus 875 resume normal speeds.
this island looks awesome. Look at that. That looks great. That makes me want to take the frickin' PC-6 down there and try to land.
That's what you want in your present track. You have
A little settlement down there. That's way cool.
with directed. That'll be in 2 minutes.
A little bit of farming there. Heck yeah, man.
Heavy with you at 13,000 feet.
That is a remote location. Holy cow. Got the boats there on the side. That's freaking cool.
125.3, that's 41.
Well, you better be pretty self-sufficient to live in a place like that. Alright, why are the lowest clouds always right directly in front of me?
Sent by star 6000, expect runway 34 left, visual approach, contest 35.
Approach velocity 958, sending via star to 9000.
Oh man, Jeffrey, I'm so sorry. It works 60% of the time, it works all the time. That's right. So, shout out button's not working. Hot start challenger plug-in overrode the fuel data refs in enough in FS economy that it refused the flight. Due to airborne refueling during taxi. Oh lord.
Cool, 23, we'll go 1341.
Plus 958, decent.
We're down here. We really are scud running now, aren't we? Boy, if you're 1,000 feet above the ocean right now, this would be a little nerve-wracking.
Postman 2503, descend by star to 6,000. Runway tree for left.
We got this.
Well,
I'm sorry, man.
Velocity 875, contacts in Eureka, 126 days more.
You're going
126, that's 21.
Hecka to ZKPY. Let me see if I can. I should know. Hecka's Cairo, right? Cairo? ZKPY. I don't know where that is, though. But departed BWI on VATSIM and took feet off the rudder pedals and put the gear flaps up. So the departure. Oh, I thought you were flying the Skymaster tonight. You're flying the Chile. Nice. All right. Good for you, dude.
Pacific Airport 02 due to taxiway requirements, that's not available.
Yeah, Hecka is Cairo. What's the other one there, Ranger?
Lane all heading 150 for velocity density.
Well, little by little, right, Jeffrey? That's how I feel right now in the Mad Dog. Like, it just eats my lunch on departure. It's so busy. And I think what I'm finding, honestly, what kind of helped me out with the Chile, and I'm trying to apply it to the Mad Dog also, is I just hand fly it a little bit longer than I normally do. Like in an Airbus, I can pretty much go right to autopilot. Pyongyang, okay, yeah.
Jetstar 461 speed.
Then on descent, your frames dropped. Ah, jeez, Louise. That's a like one thing after another. You're right. You did your part, but landed in the Chile, no issues. Yeah, that's cool. Well, like I say, what kind of helped me with the Chile and what I'm hoping will help me with the MD-82, well, all those Leonardo MD-80s, is just hand fly the departure a little bit farther than I normally do. You know, just get the speed right. Get yourself on course. Get the flaps up. Just get into the departure a little bit, and then you can hop on when you feel like your speed's good. Then you can hop on, vertical speed mode or something, and you feel like you're on track. You can put it on the nav, and you know what I mean. It's almost like a 4-course meal, man. You just like little bits at a time, but you'll get there. You're a good sim pilot. You'll get there.
Look at 1341, thanks to Charlie, go to the base, yeah?
Sure, thanks.
I feel like I don't know why. I just don't. Thought I would put the carb heat on. I just didn't know. Maybe if carb icing was causing some problems. Actually, we've got good manifold pressure now, so push that back in for now. All right, we're getting there. 29 miles, and we're at back up to 2,000 feet. Not having much of a look at the countryside, though, are we, guys? Apple Island was pretty cool, though.
Maintain 250 now, so compass better.
Some of those airplanes, Ranger, I swear, they just put stuff like they looked at the panel and they're like, where do we have room for a switch? And that's where it ended up going.
Qantas 41 city departures.
Qantas 41, we're going direct to...
all right, as I look at this thing, I'm seeing crosswind, so I think we're going to just jump into left-hand base for, looks like that's going to be like runway 33, and bring it on home. Which plane is it?
127 affirmative, contact Brisbane Centre 130 days from the liner.
I'm trying to think of the plane that has the it has like part of the external lights on the lower half of the overhead, and then the rest of them way up there. I'm trying to remember. That was the same deal. It's like they just put stuff wherever they could fit it. You love Cairo unless you're trying to fly back to America during COVID and your phone plan doesn't work. Oh, jeez. And you need the code texted to you to open up Wi-Fi to download your COVID test results from 13 hours ago. Oh, Lord.
Approach today, Qantas 430 information, Golf. You want to set 10,000, max 43.
Qantas 430 city approach, break, postman 2503, glittering to Nasho. Unit at 800, stop your climb.
Stop and climb.
Postman 2503, glittering to Nasho.
2 a.m. Yikes.
Unit at 800, descend immediately to 500, cushion to 5,000.
We are descending immediately to 5,000, sorry about the deviation.
Jetstar 404, contact Brisbane Centre 130.
Oh, you got to divert? Oh, Soren. Good luck, dude. Always good to do that every now and again.
Contact Brisbane Center 130.1.
We're back up over 3,000 actually. Now it's time for me to start heading down because we're within 24 miles.
1301.
Departure, good evening, Velocity 181.
Velocity 181, can I second?
Velocity 181, passing 3,300 for 5,000.
Velocity 181 departures, can I identify and climb by seat level 280?
Yeah, that's right. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, Ranger.
03, resume normal speeds. Contact City Direct 126.
The MD, yeah, it has the two lights over there all the way on the far right hand side. It's almost like the first officer is the one in charge of doing that.
United 800, climb now for level 280, cancel level restrictions.
Changer, concerned speed restrictions for United 800.
Alright, could you give us that departure again for Asiana 612?
Asiana 612, heavy departures, g'day.
Oh man.
3.1 for 5.
Asiana 612, roger. Identified, maintain.
I hadn't heard the batteries part of that story. That's no good.
X-ray Sydney approach, g'day, beats and fast cars.
All right, here we go. Now we got some countryside coming up here. That's cool.
Just 510, go ahead.
I am thinking though, Rangers, of a different overhead for a different aircraft, and it has like position lights are down on the lower part, and then the nav lights are way up top. And I'm just trying to remember which airplane that is.
6000, expecting the IVA.
It's usually it did get certified.
Pacific Air 402, speed 210 knots.
Dang.
210 knots, Pacific Air 402. Asiana 612, climb follow 280, cancel level land speed restrictions.
Dang, Jeffrey. I can see her not
612, follow 280.
having just about enough of this nonsense.
34, contact City Director 126 decimal 1.
Contact Sydney Director 126 decimal, Qantas 35.
Jetstar 510, turn right heading 160, and are you able to commence the approach immediately, or do you require...
Alright, 17 miles out.
Sorry, can you say again for Jetstar 510?
Jetstar 510, turn right heading 160, do you require any additional delays in landing, or are you able to commence the approach?
We
COVID.
can join the approach right away and
COVID really
turning 160.
I mean, outside of obviously the medical, you know, the horrific cost of how many people got sick and died and all that, the long-term effects of it, you know, just in terms of how it changed society, that's almost going to be the harder part to explain to my grandkids, you know. You regret not getting arrested. Well, you know, there's always hope for that. There's always Vegas next summer, right, Jeffrey? Alright, I don't know what the field elevation of this joint's going to be, but I'm guessing it's going to be pretty close to sea level. So I'm going to get down to about 2,000 feet and stabilize, get some airspeed off, get some flaps out here. We got 13 miles. We're more or less on track to jump on the left-hand base, and then I'm thinking our airfield's over here somewhere in the flats. So you almost got Egypt. See what you did there. Yeah, that was actually really good. Really good. Oh man, I can almost not see. This left eye
181, contact Brisbane.
It's just pure
1301, good day.
wildfire smoke irritation right now. Alright. That was RNAV. We're on visual, so let's see. Let's think this hat backwards. I am rocking the Complete Freedom visor, circa Houston 2023, by the way. Oh, and I forgot to tell you guys, I got a little something for my brother-in-law from Oshkosh this year. He freaking hooked me up with a t-shirt, man. I need to have that thing, get that thing out and have it on stream. God, what was I thinking? Alright, maybe tomorrow. Predictions, you guys. Prediction. My prediction. Pain. You guys and your predictions. First of all, everybody needs to add at least a 1 in front of all those numbers, if not more. But we'll see. We'll see at the end. We'll see. My Phenom was 200 and something, right? 213, something like that. No, I've got Levitex open. I just don't have the prediction thing turned on. It's open, but it thinks I'm in a. Oh, what was it? Yeah, 121. It thinks I'm in a Phenom still. But no, we're doing the thing. We're up here somewhere. We're up there somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. I got it going now. So we shall see. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're live. We're live. We're live.
Momentarily, so I can set the direct waypoint.
135, that's definitely more more realistic. Alright, where are we going? This is
Can I get heading for the waypoint till I forget?
Hualiahue. Hualiahue.
Can I get heading for the waypoint because
Hualiahue traffic. Comanche November 11816 is 6 miles south of the field. We are inbound. Entering a left base, I should say, for runway 30. Hualiahue. Oh, so you did load up in the Skymaster. Because I thought I saw your stream title showing that. Well, I'm sorry that I missed your sorry I missed your Chile flight though, dude. I like watching you fly that.
So you're probably just gonna close to 478.
I think we're pretty close. 1,200 feet. That's got to be close to pattern altitude. We're definitely making use of this right here, and I'm estimating 30. I have no idea what the runway is. I've not really done my homework on this flight, as you can tell. I didn't honestly think that I was going to. I didn't know if I was going to be able to make this flight or not. You never know on a Friday night.
6,000 expect. Did you set copy?
What I got? I got a pretty good glass of water in me. I started feeling a little bit better. Got some ibuprofen down. Man, I've been feeling my old bones lately. Holy cow!
Boston 6,000.
Okay, you're at 6,000. So I'm indicating 6,900. You're issued 5,000.
All right. I love VZNY.net. Listen.vatsim.net, man. It so reminds me of live ATC. So good.
102.
I shouldn't get any copyright problems either, right? For this. I learned the hard way one time. I thought, this would be pretty cool to have live ATC as I'm flying, And I'm like, I can't believe nobody else has thought of this. And well, I figured out why, because it muted my stream because it's all copywritten. So you did go from Centennial up to Laramie. Okay. And got a little FSE credit. Alright, well, it wasn't a total compost show, as you so rightly put it. Oh man, what is this? Oh, I think we're there. Gear. Flaps. I was not paying attention. Down we go. Second notch of flaps.
United 800, you able to track?
There we go. 50, 50, 50. Remember, that was the ratio. Alright.
Apologies, Sotki 0 Oscar Tango Kilo India.
There we go. 100, that'll be pretty good approach speed.
500.
Check. This is kind of a cool little approach. If there's any place, and this may sound strange, but if there's a place that has better freeware, small airstrips than South America, then I have yet to discover it. There's some great freeware scenery artists out there all over the place, but it seems like South America just has so many. Maybe they're just popping up like you know, like I'm getting profiled, like YouTube profiled. Ooh, over the fence. Nice. That's cool. Down we go.
Holding at 8,000.
Hold it off, hold it off, hold it off. Oh, we're in trouble a little bit here, I think. Now we're alright.
United 800 contact Brisbane.
Very cool. Very cool. South Dakota has better freeware than South America? Yeah, that's not accurate. South Dakota does have a few cool airstrips, though. I like the Custer scenery. I think the Clark County. Oh, you're talking X-Plane. Yes, no question about that. Just the Clark County alone makes South Dakota the best in the East and the West. And I should have clarified that too. For Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, I think South America has got more of these little, just, you know, small freewares than any place I've ever seen anywhere else. But yes, I won't argue, because now you've got, like, there's a really good freeware Aberdeen. There's a really good freeware Sioux Falls. What other ones? South Dakota is great in 2024. Well, for sure the national parks are great. South Africa, yeah. Jake, what's up, my dude? Welcome in. Parking brake on. Avionics off. Pitot and lights off. Fuel pump should have been turned off immediately after takeoff. Was not. My bad. Mixture cut off. And master switch off. Okay, can I check on my... I feel like I need to... I feel like my... Alright, this is all fine. What about my engine? Can I inspect my engine? Everything's green and happy. I just don't... When I started, I don't know, I do something wrong and it just... it just gets so chunky and clunky, and I don't know, man. Let's see, what happened? You got 1.3 hours in this morning? Very nice. Very nice. Okay, here we go. Here's the, let's see who won the descent rate prediction. And, oh crap, okay. The winner, by the way, of tonight's descent rate prediction will win a copy of the latest Zebo 737. Shout out to Zebo for providing me a copy. Let's see, the predictions were 67, 69, 43, and 135. I can tell right now who my friends are. Thank you, Iowa Scotsman, for being my best friend and biggest supporter. And Shusey, I'll try not to take it personal that you think I'm terrible as a pilot. And 92. Okay, 92. That the winner is going to be Rangers Elite. Rangers, message me, and I will provide you a link to that free copy of the latest Zebo mod. And I will even, I shouldn't be doing this, I'll even throw in a copy of the new Level Up 737s. So, professional sauces. How are you? Everybody's coming in. I was getting ready to shut down. You guys are all coming in. It kind of makes me want to keep flying. The heck? Yeah, so congratulations again to Rangers. He's the winner of the impromptu landing rate. And all right, I didn't take it. I said you were correct. I said in X-Plane, there's no question that that South Dakota has better scenery. Yes, you missed. Yeah, Rangers, you won. Yep. So again, message me. I'll get you. I've arranged for a copy of the latest Zebo mod, as well as the latest. I'm just going to throw this in because it's Friday night. The Level Up 737s. So congratulations, and again, thank you to Zebo for providing a copy of that, as well as the Level Up developers. Very, very generous of them. Let's see. Well, heck, we got people coming on. Got people coming in. We may have to do something here. What do we have here? I kind of want to fly. The. All right. Let's do this right. Let's disconnect. Let's end the flight. And yeah, end flight. And yeah, helicopter. Let's do the. Are you guys tired of the hoplite? I haven't flown that for like a week, and I'm kind of missing it. You guys good with the hoplite? I don't know if I can do a full 320 flight Rangers tonight. Let's do the hoplite, and let's see if we can. Let's get a. Let's see if we can find something. Now, wait a second. We've got another. There's another. I thought. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm looking at the VZNY passport stuff there. Oh, 320 individual flights. Okay. So there may be something. All right, let's look. I was going to do the VZNY. Anyone who watches the Anatoly YouTube videos know helicopter. I don't know that. Please share a link, my friend. All right, so we've got. Let's find something here we can do. Let's find something. We've got something down here at the bottom here. Ooh, the sound hopper. Bridgeport to East Hampton, or the Jersey Shore Run. I think we'll try Let's try Bridgeport to East Hampton. Fly along Long Island Sound to East Hampton. VFR cruise, gorgeous coastal views of Connecticut and Long Island. Yeah, that sounds like us. All right, so Bridgeport. Bridgeport. Oh, yeah, the Sikorsky place. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're not in a Sikorsky, but this is an appropriate spot. All right, so we got that. Looks like I'm in the Bulgarian Air Force livery. Holy cow! Let's see. What? There's a leaderboard for this, Jeffrey? I didn't realize that there was a leaderboard. I didn't realize they kept track of those things. Jeffrey, that's interesting that you bring that up. I didn't know that. I'll have to look into that.
Thanks, your perfect report 120.5.
Oh my gosh. Get in the heli. I want to go daylight. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to do a... Let's go high noon, baby. High noon. How's our weather conditions out here? Looks okay. Is this... this is all in Bulgarian. Oh, Lord. This could be interesting. I'm a little rusty on my Bulgarian, but we'll see if we can't get it going. All right, so here's what I'm doing. This is the Sound Hopper, Bridgeport to East Hampton. So KBDR to K, what was it? J something. I'm going to quiet him down for just a second. Missed it. I lost it. JPX. One way only. There's that stupid fly again. Let's see how far this is. JPX. Oh, 40 miles. Heck yeah. So we can come out of here. This is controlled, mind you. We can come out of here and head pretty much, well, 120 degree heading, but I feel like we could find this place. All we have is NDB navigation in this bad boy. So, and there are a few NDB stations up here, believe it or not. See, there's one right there, the Neely NDB. As funny as it is, there's still a few up here in the New York airspace. It looks to me though like we're going to have to depart here approximately 120, and we're going to have to kind of look for some visual. Wait, I'm going to kill this fly. Come on, fly. You know you're getting tired. Dirty rascal. Maybe the Matatuck airstrip here. And then this, yeah, I feel like we're going to be able to find this place. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. If not, then we'll just land wherever we can. But I have to file the flight plan first. So let's get rid of that. Let's come over here. Let's click on our flight plan. And let's see if we can make something happen here. So we are, yet again, I wonder what it'll show us. I wonder if it'll show me in a helicopter now, or if it'll keep showing me as a Phenom. So I think we're slant uniform, slant useful. Someone said, I think it was Automator. Slant useful. And K, gosh, where are we here? KBDR. It is 4:30. Oh, this fly is driving me nuts. We'll be out of here in 15 minutes. And we're going to do 1,500 feet, which will be, we've got to convert that to meters, about 100 knots. Probably won't quite be that. And JPX. And we'll go to Bayport if we have to divert. 30 minutes, 3 hours of fuel. It's southeast bound. And as soon as I get in the air, this freaking fly is going to start poking me in the face, and I won't be able to do anything about it. Okay, that's filed. Cool. Did you have a good landing, Zilix? Take a look at that here in a bit. All right, so let's... gosh, am I really going to try to do this? But I don't know if I can... I'm not sure I can do this in the... Yeah, we're going to go here. I may not be able to do this. I'm out of practice. Okay, those are going on there. We need to... we need to come over here. We need to do some checks. All of our lights are on. Beautiful. I'll just put these, this is all the generators and stuff coming on. We need to, this is our fire test system. Arm that. And yeah, it's Bulgarian. I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of a, yeah, I'm multi-talented, man. Okay, we're going to push this guy down. That's the fuel stoppers. Is everything good there? Yes. Do we have everything looks fine there? All right. Oh, boy. Bridgeport. I need to, before I get anything going here, Bridgeport altimeter. Well, it doesn't matter because the altimeter, I can't convert the altimeter to whatever this unit is, which is something crazy. But I do know the surveyed elevation is 8 feet, so that would make my my altimeter 758 hectares per microgram or whatever. Okay, that's all fine there. We need fuel pump, and that's fine there. All right, and we're going to start number 1 first. Here we go. Octuple tours, revolutions are going. So yeah, this is meters. Yep, but this altimeter is not in hectopascals or inches. It's in a different. It's in a whole different. Yeah, it's just a whole different thing. All right. This is the main engine that we've started. This is the, I don't This is RPM. This is like the manifold pressure, and she'll come up a little bit here in just a minute. Get the other one going here. We have RPMs. I know it's kind of loud. I'll turn the volume down a little bit here. I can also help by closing the door, I suppose. MMHG, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Millimeters per hectograms or so. I don't know. Oh man, I can't wait for you guys to millimeters of mercury. Yep, I can't wait for you guys to do that, Jeffrey. I really, truly can't. I think that's going to be awesome. Okay. Let's spin it up, baby. Volume wasn't bad. Okay, good deal. We're going to leave it right there. And then I have to turn a few things on here as well. Oh, I should have had that on and that on. And how are we doing? 29. No, something's not. Oh, I know why. Gosh dang it. I got to turn all the avionics on. And the most important thing to turn on is the third rotor. You guys doing all right? You doing okay there? Okay. I love that. All right, let's make sure that thing is uncaged. That looks good. This needs to be uncaged as well. My little HSI. This is taxi light. These are the nav lights. This is the radio altimeter, and this is our talking box. Bridgeport 12090. The only bad thing about this helicopter so far that I've found is that I have to do this. I have to set it that way and then manually go mode C. Oh, and you know the other thing I forgot about? I don't know how much fuel do we have. We're all right. We've got fuel. Shayfoot, what's up? So here we go, you guys. It's depart on a 120 heading for 41 miles. That's a lot of flying for me in this aircraft. So what are we facing right now? 270. So we got to basically flip a 180. Bridgeport traffic. Helicopter November 11816 departing the ramp. We will be southeast bound, Bridgeport. All right. Clear, clear. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I didn't get the door latched. Can we hover? We're not going to hover today, I guess. Alright. Oh, we're going to come back down, touch the gear a couple times. Okay. Oh, no. Alright, I got to do something. I got to check something really fast, you guys. That harsh turn leads me to believe that I have something in my controls that are not right. Rudder pedals. Yeah. That's a huge issue. And then this needs to be Okay. Yeah, that's not okay. That's not right. So I have a very noisy 1600, and when I don't have the right profile, it also tries to do rudder related things, and now it's still not. What the crap? Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. So, tail rotor. Yes, I don't want that. I thought I had that. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. That should be nothing. All right, there we go. Sorry, this is a new livery, and I don't really know why I picked this livery, but every time, of course, as you guys know, when you have a new livery, you have to make sure that your controls are bound, and sometimes they are, and sometimes they're not. Okay, this should be a little bit more civilized. There we go. To borrow a phrase from Conti, and up and away. So what I say, 120? Yeah. Right over the top of an active runway, just like you would do in the pros. It gives you the little shakes here between 60 and 80. Gotta love it. A little VOR below us there. That's way cool. So you had a good landing in that storm, Zilix. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so off we go on a 120. We're going to try to do about, let's see, 1,500 feet would be, there's 100 meters. So basically I'm just multiplying times 3 basically. All right. 3, 6, 9, 12. So about 500 meters would probably be all right. And visibility's not great. Kind of hazy right now, if I'm being honest. Let's try to stay on that 120, should we? That'd be great. Thanks. Set that as a reminder. Longitudinal trim you hear in the background. Nice. All right, so first thing we're going to be looking for here as we get across the way is hopefully there will be the Mattituck 21 November airfield.
What are you doing here?
And we got Slanty coming in. Hey, Slant Alpha. Hey, I was keeping one eyeball on your stream, and I saw at one point in time looked like you went offline. Did you have some sim issues or real life timeout? What happened, man? Chuggly, what's going on? And who else is here? Shoozy's here again. Hello. Anyway, regardless, I'm glad you were able to get back on and finish. And very nice. Sim issues all night. Ah, jeez. This is, Chuggly, this is the flying drumstick, the flying turkey leg. Mi-2 hoplites. And we have chosen a Bulgarian livery because it's important that you stay fresh on your Cyrillic. So currently right now, oh gosh, you know what would help a lot? We have no hydraulics right now. That is Ian, what's up? There we go. There's hydraulics. See, I forgot my Captainipma. And that's why we fly these things, is so that we can not forget stuff like that. But yeah, here's the coolest thing. Ian, watch this. I'm getting a little too chilly. Here you go. Of course, you know, nobody's brave enough to ride with me, but it's my favorite thing, I think, in this whole thing. I love it. Got its own little breaker. Awesome. It also has a wind-up clock down here. I don't believe it's functional yet, but it's coming in future updates, where you legit wind it up to get it to work. But yes, almost. Slanty, I think I have. I've always, you know me, I've been on the lookout for you here. I think I've found. I know you say the Dolphin, but I think this has got to be your helicopter. You're wanting to dive in feet first. Where are you going to find a helicopter? These are the rocket flare controls over here. Where are you going to find a helicopter with that? You got ADF radio? I haven't even turned it on yet. On, power on. You can track not one, but 2 ADFs. He's got some pretty good, like his little timeline, you know, is pretty cool. He's got some neat things that he's planning on incorporating in this helicopter. So I hope he comes through. If he does, he does. If he doesn't, it's still very, very enjoyable to fly. It's the nicest flying helicopter in Microsoft right now. It's the only one that I have flown that doesn't feel like a little bit herky-jerky, stiff, you know. This one's just smooth and it flows and has a little shimmy at 80 knots. And yeah. All right, man. We'll be here. We'll be here. These guys are cyberbullying me into staying on late. And the Mi-8 sandwiches. Yeah, man. It's the Huey. I saw Joel flying the Huey the other day. That looked like it was actually not half bad. Well, how well have we done? Probably not too bad. We're still on about a 120. I have not taken into account any crosswind, though. So we're doing a VZNY flight quest from Bridgeport to East Hampton town. And yeah, we're just totally flying it. Hey, buddy. Like my dog is giving me the eye like, it's time. I know, sir. I know. He's giving me the eye like, I need to see a man about a horse, Dad. And also, it's his bedtime, too, so we may have to... Don't really know that I can expedite this, but we've climbed up to 600 meters now, so we're a little bit above our 1,500 feet. So let's descend, and we're actually getting too fast. When you get above 200 kilometers an hour, this thing actually will just start to pitch, and it's really difficult to control. That's one thing. Shuzi, you were talking about the sensitivity of the Phenom and how the landing gear has been modeled, you know, pretty realistically, and people think it's a bug. Well, that's been the one thing I've seen a lot in the Discord for the digital aeronautics is they're saying, man, I can't, the thing gets up to 200 knots and it's just out of control. And they're like, yeah, that's what happens. It generates too much lift and you just don't have the ability to control. So you actually have to back off. And the power setting that you want is about 90% RPM and a little over 80 on the I don't, that's not manifold pressure, but whatever that is there. Yeah, exactly, Footy. You know what's up. But yeah, it's just such a great helicopter. And very easy to, like, I've heard that the Dolphin is also very good, but I've heard that the binding process in that helicopter is a little bit tricky. This one's very straightforward, collective cyclic, and longitudinal trim, and that's pretty much it. It does have a parking brake, which is right here, but I don't have that bound. That was the only thing I wasn't able to really figure out how to bind, and so I just have left it alone. I just use toe brakes instead. Actually, I'm not 100% sure I have brakes. So anywho, there's that. All right. I see. Oh, excuse me. I spy with my little eye an island out here, which I'm seeing on my sectional. I'm interpreting as being that. So we need to stay north of that to be heading where we need to head, I think. What I predict. So I'm actually a little quick even, but I mean, you can live right here. I like to be right about 200 kilometers an hour. Yeah. Cyclic sounds like a Windows symbol. Oh, Kevin, you've been into the dark and sinister ales tonight again, haven't you, my friend? Well done, sir. Cyclic. Oh. Mama. Gotta stop the yawning, though. That's all I know. Attaboy. That's what Friday nights are all about. How's the new job going, by the way? I haven't talked to you much about that. Getting settled in, kind of getting things figured out. Working the new guy like a dog, I'm assuming. Zilix, it never can be too sure around here. Alright, I think I see Sag Harbor. I think Sag Harbor's right up here. So if we got Sag Harbor, we're just going to turn south and we should be in business. I am still looking, though, for Matatuck Airfield. I feel like maybe I'll see like a... almost feel like I see something over here, but like a beacon or something. May or may not be burning some oil. Hard telling. I may have also turned on some smoke or something. One of these guys up here might be smoke. Oh yeah, that's smoke. Nice. So that's smoke. So that means that oh, cool. I was attempting to turn on the position lights up there. Getting boarded again? Alright. Where are you going to now? We will resume dissing you to your face, Slant Alpha. I know. We've been talking about rebranding. You know, if there's one guy that branded himself into a corner a little bit and then was able to brilliantly brand himself. It's our friend 757 Spy, who, I don't know if anybody remembers that. That used to be his deal, man. All he flew was the Boeing 757, and he wrote spy books. And then when he started branching out, he realized that he was kind of limiting himself, So, so he now goes by Spy Flight, which I thought is awesome. So I was thinking, Slanty needs to do something else. He just needs to rebrand. He can sort of keep the essence of who he is. And I'm sure he'll come up with something good. This is the guy, remember, this is the guy that created Studio 5. Yeah. I specifically picked a name so that I wouldn't, I could do whatever I wanted. For sure. And Jeffrey, you're the same thing. Forward thinking. That's right, because we knew that we were going to hit it big. Slant SBDG. Yeah, I like that. I really do, Slanty. I really do. Oh, this fly just finally landed. Let's go. Let's go. Got him. Yeah, baby. Meanwhile, I'm about to die, but all good. Okay, did we ever see that airfield? I don't think I did. But again, I think this is our little Sag Harbor right up here, so I feel like we're on the right track. So I feel like I do feel like in some way he's got to keep the slant as a part of his theme, but I also feel like there's got to sort of be an adventure component as well. So I don't know. Iowa Scotsman, you rebranded number. What were you beforehand? I've only known you as Iowa Scotsman. Does anybody remember what Iowa Scotsman was before he was Iowa Scotsman? That's a great trivia question. That's true, Jeffrey. You're right. He can't leave Iowa. So he did kind of paint himself into a little bit of a corner there. All right, I think we're close enough to Sag Harbor that we'll go here. Try to get back on our 120. I'm all over the place here, I think. Some of these properties down here are ridiculous. Iowa guy, maybe? What were you? Iowa Scotsman? Yeah. I know. Before you know it, Jeffrey, he's going to be some knucklehead that has 36 Cessnas and 15 Airbuses and 12 helicopters, like some other streamers. Started out as R. McF 1961, then went to Iowa Flyer. Yeah. Then, yeah, because now you do, I mean, you, not only the flight sim, but you do the iRacing. Oh, yes, that's good, yeah. That's good. I like how stable this thing is. When you get it trimmed out, man, the thing just, it's so nice. So nice. The return of the asterisk. No. No. I know, isn't that something, Jeffrey? It's almost like he does it for work and is sick and tired of it by the time he gets home from work. Okay, welcome to Sag Harbor. This is the Morton National Wildlife Reserve. And we're closing in on East Hampton Town. Juliet Papa X-Ray. Jeffrey, have a good one, man. And I will get with you more on our fantastic idea. I did let the cat out of the bag with JPC a little bit, so he's excited as well. And anyway, have a good rest. See you when we see you. Thanks for coming in with the raid, buddy. Okay. Looking for railroad tracks. I'm looking for a highway, and then there's the actual town of East Hampton Town. And there's a little bit of an inlet. So this is kind of what I'm seeing here. This little inlet right there. That's a dead giveaway. And am I seeing that right there, you think? I think I am. And crap. Trying to get a CTAP frequency here for JPX. It's 25 220. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. East Hampton Town traffic. Helicopter November 11816 is about 2 miles northwest of the field, and we're inbound direct to ramp, East Hampton Town. All right, let's get things sorted out here. What's my wind? 220 at 3. So I'm going to kind of fly a modified right-hand traffic pattern and just try to put it down right over the top of the buildings there. East Hampton Town traffic, helicopter 816 is, we're going to remain north of the active and land direct the ramp, East Hampton Town. I don't know if I'll be able to find necessarily a spot for like a helipad spot or not, but we'll just see what we can get when we get down there, I guess. Alright, gotta get the speed off a little bit here. Field in sight. Just looking for something anywhere just in this big area here. I'm not going to worry about trying to be too precise. If I see something when I get down there that is like a circle or something I can aim for, I'll try to do that, because I do definitely want to practice being more precise. But for now, something nice and smooth, suspiciously helipad-y, that's right. Sorry if you got caught in the ad there, guys. You didn't miss anything. Pix, welcome in. Nice to see you, my friend. Alright. Descending about 1,000 feet now. Again, kind of a modify. Oh, there's 2 freaking runways here. I don't know. Well, fortunately for us, there's nobody down here right now. We're not, yeah, that's right, Whirlybird Hype. Picks. Let's go. Okay. We are going to try to stay north of this main runway, though. Can't believe Jeffrey didn't stay to watch the landing. That's the most exciting part. Especially when it's a helicopter. And he encouraged me to fly a helicopter. Man, that guy. Some people. Alright, this one's for you then, Ron. There's that nice little shimmy that you get. Love it. Okay. Giant ramp to land on. What could possibly go wrong? Well, let me tell you what could go wrong. I don't feel like my throttle is rolling back. There we go. Not on any spot in particular, but fairly in control, and we'll take it. We'll take it. That's probably, if I was ever in one of these things, that's where I'd be trying to land. Either that or like way, let's see, like way over there or way out there. I don't know. But yeah. Hey, careful, Shoozy. There's females and children present. Oh, good Lord! Now I got to turn all this stuff off. Oh, all right. Well, we'll start up here. I know one thing we can do is just cut the fuel off. Oh, this thing, yeah, I mean, they're built, right? They're built for that stuff. No question about it. This should have been turned to flight, and now it should be turned back off. I miss these things. Yep, that's hydraulics. I can turn the inverters off. That should have also been turned off. Jennies can come off. Fuel system can come off, or firefighting system can come off. ADS can come off. This is all the radio and nav equipment. That's, I think, the position light. That is, by the way, smoke. Oh, it's not going to do anything. That, I think, is interior lights. I don't remember. I don't know. All these can come off. Don't ask me what all these are. There's literally a switch for every single, like, electrical thing. I swear, it's awesome. I love flipping switches, as you guys know. Battery off. And, oh, I forgot to cage. And, oh, my noisy. Look at that joystick. I'm not even doing anything, and it's just like, it's like a freaking little poodle or something. Oh, well, that was kind of fun. That's right. Turn on the inverter. See what you did there, you guys. I tell you what, your genius is wasted. It is wasted right here. I'm telling you. All right, I'm going to see now. So that was the sound hopper. So we've been on for, I don't know, we're supposed to be, somebody said you're supposed to be on the ground for 3 minutes or something. I think it was Texas One Flyboy. And I think he was just messing with me. So we're going to see. See if we got credit for this sound hopper. Yes, indeed. All right, cool. So now Jeffrey tells me that there's something called a leaderboard in here, even though he doesn't know much about it. And so, yeah, here's what he always likes you to check. So there's number of flights. That's not it, right? Distance, no. Hours, no. What he wants you to check is points, because guess who has completed it? Oh, Omar. Mr. Egan got them all done now, too. Cool. And Earl's getting close. JPC is getting close. So, yeah, this is currently all of the flights. This is the maximum number of points you can earn by completing all of these VZNY flights. Now, your own Uncle Melvin, he's top 10. He's top 10. I'm sitting just above whoever this dude is, and just quite a ways behind Nick, actually. But I also noticed a new name on the leaderboard, A1 Robert Shearman Jr., that was making his move up. He's now 14th on the leaderboard. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's Stewie, as you guys all know, Stu. And, yeah, so pretty dang cool. I'm ranked number 6 right now. And the cool thing about these, which I hope continues, is they just keep adding, or they've added new challenges. So these are, what were they calling these? So there's the America the Beautiful 250, which I am, I've got a lot of them done. I think I have 4 or 5 still. But then they've added the local legends are the new ones. So, yeah. These are just Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. But, yeah, here's the link, and I think it's finally available for everybody. I don't know, it's been in beta for a while, but if you like this kind of stuff, it's pretty cool. Or if you just like kind of find yourself out of ideas, it's sort of fun to do as well. They are taking their lead from the Atlanta ARTCC, who was the first ones to do a passport challenge, ZTL. And then there also is a similar one out there for the Hawaiian Islands. So, and I know, Slanty, you've actually finished the ZTL ones, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think you have. Yeah, I don't know how to access, because I only accidentally. Oh, you've done both. Yeah, the HCF and ZTLs. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I only do the ZTL and HCF ones accidentally. I always forget about that. But anyway, well, guys, this was fun. I think I'm gonna close it down for the night. It's I've got a few things I got to get done tomorrow, so I wanna make sure I'm not too worn out, and I'm not a spring chicken anymore like Iowa Scotsman. So I got to get my sleep. I appreciate everybody though being here. It's like I say, it's been a lot of fun. I do have some stuff on the agenda for tomorrow as well, so I hope you can come back and join me. Let's see. Wait a second. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Okay, we got that. We got the lame AI music, and yeah, let's go through the thank yous to begin with. Slanty, appreciate you coming in with that nice raid there. Jeffrey B, again, same for you. Thanks for the raid. We also had a raid from oh no, that was a couple days ago. So thank you very much for the raid, you guys. And then Tim Dog, thank you for the 38-month resub. Way cool. And everybody else who was here: Rangers, Iowa Scotsman, Pix, Jeffrey, Shusey, all the usual cast of characters. Zilix, thanks for being here. Footy, good talking to you as well. Chugly, thanks for coming in and hanging, even if it was just for a little bit. Let's see. I am back. What'd I say? I'm back tomorrow afternoon. We got a Chile flight, actually, we're going to be doing. And then hopefully hopping in the Tolis A320 as well. There's a Broadway, Party on Broadway event that we're going to try to hit. So that all starts at 1 p.m. my time, 1900 Zulu. So hopefully you guys will see that. Tex, good talking to you as well, my friend. And let's see. Everybody else is... everybody else is kind of calling it a night here. Oh, you know, Fliggity he's flying the DC-6. He's doing a little cross the channel in something vintage. Did his legal team reach out to you, Slant Alpha? Because I don't remember really giving permission for people to do that kind of stuff. So I don't know about you guys, but all right, I got this raid going. Enjoy the remainder of your Friday night and have an awesome weekend. If I don't talk to you, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.